Oh, just go live. Fuck it. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. I didn't realize they were starting earlier today. But I'm mostly prepared to do fairgrounds in Tampa Bay today. Let's get this shit together. Send my shit. Hey, what's up, Renato? Hopefully I said that right. Let me get all set up because they started a little bit earlier. I couldn't get the I was having problems with the Gulfstream form yesterday. So I did try to mark up Gulfstream. I'm skipping the first race because I was able to download the form yesterday, but I wasn't able to see it and run it through the program. And then Parsons just got it to me probably about a half an hour ago. I thought I had more time, so. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? So I'm going to be like handicapping. So I know I'm skipping the first race, but I said I was going to wait to come on. But then I said, fuck it. I got to watch the races anyway, so. But I got to get this video up. Let me see where I'm at. Oh, I thought that was a big crack down the center of the cigar. I was ready to be pissed. All right, so they got a minute for the first race. So I got fairgrounds pretty much all handicapped, but they start later. And then really I'm not looking at anything at Tampa Bay until the fifth race. I know the first race was going to be on the turf, but I wasn't planning on coming on this early. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Oh, Stephen Marshall's a cigar smoker too. Let's see. Let me send these forms to myself. Oh, man. All right, let's see where we're at here. Yeah, I did already. I just did that. I haven't even got the forms. Let's see where we're at. I might be worried. I might have came on way too early though. Boom. Perfect. I guess I'll grab the Gulfstream form for now. So we'll see how this goes. Like I said, I don't have this race marked. I wasn't. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Yeah, I stayed up. I like I said, I did fairgrounds. I did the races at Tampa Bay I wanted to do. And then I just couldn't run a Gulfstream's form through the generator. I don't know what happened there. So I'm not going to have as much at Gulfstream, but you know what? I was going to come on later and just start at 2:00, but maybe I'll like something early. I know I did the second race. I'm gonna be working on my form a little bit more. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Kenny's looking at a 6'2" Quinilla. Let's see. Is it even worth trying to look at this race? What's up, Marco Lou? Won the second race off a class drop. Let's see. What was this race? Well, since I don't have any handicapping, I'm still really interested in watching this race. Yesterday, I did end up believing that was an outside favoring track, so it will be interesting. This is on the dirt. So I'm going to be curious if the outside still seems good today. It does seem like it was good for the last 2 days. What's up, Jay? Yeah, I just wish I had more work done. But we're going to do fairgrounds today. And I did Tampa Bay, but Tampa Bay no dirt races. I'm not going to piss myself off like I did yesterday. Let's see. Kenny's also doing a daily double here. He got a Quinella and a double. 1-7 on the daily double. I think I got to buy a new lighter, so I'm going to try to light it with this shit. I think this is, this wasn't taped up. I think this is just, what are those sticks that they have at the cigar shop that they, light cigars with? That's what it feels like. Hey, what's up, In? In my form's gonna be marked up for Oak or for Fairgrounds. I know Fairgrounds starts in 2 hours. It's gonna be marked up for, starting in the 5th race at Tampa Bay and the 2nd race. I'm still working at the form at Gulfstream. So I know I'm not gonna play this first race. I just decided to fucking just come on now. Because I can still watch the races and we can kind of get an idea of what's going on. Don't drop that cigar. So So I hope I don't regret coming on this early. Cedar. I think this is a cedar. Not on my tablet. Oh, that's working all right. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? That worked all right. Woo, now I burnt myself. Ooh, that feels nice and warm right now. Let's see, the first race at Tampa is also going to be a turf route race. But like I said, I was planning on coming on for the 5th race. It wasn't until Parsons sent me the Gulfstream early form that I just decided to come on. So I didn't even mark up this race. I wasn't planning on playing it. But I am. We're interested to see if the inside is still bad at Gulfstream. And on the turf at Tampa Bay, we're still looking for Stalker's closers. So, hey, what's up, Charles? Ben Taylor, what's up? Jay. If I would have realized that they were starting at noon today, I would have took Bentley for a little bit less of a walk. Let's see, the outside did seem to break better. But the one's getting an okay trip up the inside. Let's see how this goes. And one's a horse with no real speed, so one wasn't going to break. The 2 and the 3. So in this race, there was really no inside speed. 7's making a big class drop. He's making a big class drop. 9 had a lot of speed. I think 9's on the lead right now. Seven was bet down to 7-5 off that class drop, but he wasn't fast enough. Nine looks like he's going to have just enough. 9, 6, 7. So yeah, all outside. 9, 6, 7, 5. So the inside did not run at all. I think seven was a bet. I think 7 and 6 were both bet like yeah, those were the top 2 choices. So nice price on this 9 to start off the day. Oh, Ben, you couldn't get that to work either, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know why Parsons was able to get it work. Parsons must be more important than me and Ben. And I think Bender on the show said it wasn't working for him either. Otherwise, you guys know that I try to do as much work as I can. I don't like coming on when I don't have these shows marked up. But I'm gonna give myself some cushion because like I said, I was gonna come on at 2 o'clock or 1:30. But we're gonna look at the second race. So I got the second race marked up. So I think I got the second and third race marked up. So we're gonna have some races to look at early. I'm not gonna sit here till 2 without a play. I hope not. And we might find some observations that might lead to making a little bit of money anyways. So right now, I do feel like we might, if we're looking at the Gulfstream dirt, we might be wanting to focus on the outside. It really does seem like the last few days it's been outside. That's my first observation so far. Let's see, let's circle this. Let's see, was the 9 catchable for me there? The 9 would have only been catchable if I wanted to jump and say, I'm looking to the outside because of yesterday. If you come in with that mindset, I could, or if I came in with that mindset, I could see me catching the 9 here. But with my history of the inside, I probably would have, no matter what, probably would have sat and watched that race. Let's see, Lanier had the 9 in on his. Let's see, let's look at, see if we can look at Tampa Bay. We are looking for off and pace. This would have been a little bit higher of a level than I would have probably wanted to play. Let's see, the 4 horse. Looks like front end speed. He was the morning line favorite. They're betting the 5. The 5 looks like he only has one way to go. I can see the 4 and the 5 getting burnt up on the front end with the way this track's playing. The way this track's playing, I can see both of them horses getting burnt up. Seven horses is a little tricky because he's a short price. He was a sprinter stepping up, but he was a closer. He fits. He does let horses get in front of him, though. He might be too far back, but he does fit. I thought he was going to be trickier than that because I seen those sprints, but he actually ran this a route more than once, and both times he was a bona fide closer. And actually, he's won on both of his routes. Six might be a little interesting off the pace. Who else might come off the pace? 3 might come off the pace. 2, I'm not sure if he wants the lead or the pace. He went wire to wire at 6 furlongs, but the only mile he was in, he came off the pace. But I'm not going to have anything there. What's up, Q Savage? Damien, what's up, Damien? You're rested and ready? I'm definitely not rested and ready. I started this late last night, then I woke up and finished it. And then at the last minute, I tried to get a golf stream together. Let's see, Q Savage likes the 3 horse here a little bit. Stretch it out, did win closing. He'd be tricky for me. But right now, I'm looking for anything that comes off the pace. If he comes off the pace, I think he got a shot. Right now, my biggest thought is the 4 and the 5 could possibly both go to the lead, and if they go to the lead, I think they're dead. Unless we get a crazy slow pace, but they're not really running slow paces there at Tampa on the dirt. That one's nice. Let me grab my form that has some marks on for this second race. Okay, your apologies. You don't gotta apologize. I could have read that as you're rested and ready. My man Damien. Dude, I am ready to play though. I do want to play. I'm a little excited about Fairgrounds. Hopefully that bias is as strong as I think it was yesterday and has been. Hopefully it's not going to be all outside and switch on me just because I'm doing a live stream. I don't want that to happen. There, see, told you I got some things marked. We got some shit to look at. Wow, and the 4's nowhere near the lead. I was hoping that the 4 and the 5 would be on pace. Only one of them were. Come on, 7. 7's coming off the pace. Oh, 7's not that big of a price. Oh, we talked about the 7. Who is this on the inside of the 7 that kept the 7 off? I think he came off the pace too, but I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what horse that was. The 2 horse? 2 had to be a nice price because they bet the 4, the 5, and the 7. So 2 had to be a nice price. Oh, you know what? Did when I was talking about Q Savage saying he liked the 3, I think I was looking at the 2 horse and talking about how the 2 is tricky. He went wire to wire both his first time out, and it just depends on if he comes off the pace today, which he does. I think I was talking about the 2 horse, thinking I was talking about Q Savage's 3 horse. Because now that I'm looking at it, the 3 horse didn't go wire to wire. I must have been talking about the 2 horse when I thought I was talking about the 3. And I want to say that's the 7 that beat him, right? Isn't that the 7 that beat him? These are the 2 horses that ran together. Uh-oh, Marco Lou got the Scotty picks going. Oh, I thought 2 might have been higher than that. I thought 2 might have been higher than that because I thought the 4, the 5, and the 7 all took a lot of action. Wow, that's I'm kind of surprised the 2 was only at 9-2 there. And 2 did come off the pace because I'm seeing on the inquiry replay that 2 is at least 3 lengths off the pace right now. So 2 did come off the pace. There is an inquiry and an objection. 7's going to get taken down? I don't, I think you're wrong on this. They got, oh, I don't know if I ever noticed this, but Tampa Bay has it listed 3 on the 1. That's kind of nice there. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Is that brand new or do I just not notice things? 3 on the 1 is the objection. So this might not be going with the leaders here. Let me get that out of there so I don't go to horse racing jail. I think I stole that line from Ed, so I better say I stole that line. That wasn't I think I just stole that from his last show. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, Steamboat pulling my leg. I don't got a bet, so I don't know. You're just messing with us. Well, even though I didn't have a bet, I still think the information was good. We thought the 4 and the 5, they were both taking money. We're going to get beat there because they looked like they were possibly going to be on the lead. So, and Steamboat Willie says at least it's honorable jail time. What are you in for? Showing horse racing videos. Let me see your paperwork. I got a bootleg YouTube channel. All right, so the next race at Gulfstream is going to be a 10,000 poly or Tapeta sprint, 5 furlongs. And I'm feeling a little uncomfortable on these Tapeta sprints, not like the Tapeta routes. But let's see if we can get something here. This one horse, 3 races ago, I gave him an asterisk because it was an inside speed favoring day. He was in the 4-hole. You might be able to want to watch that video to see if he was on the rail. It says he was too wide, so maybe he didn't completely deserve that asterisk. But I still don't think that's a bad race right there. He comes back 2 races ago, bad rail day. He got in position. He stalked a little bit. He was average, just not good enough that day. Oh, this was a 24-1 that I Dutched with Earth. This was a really nice race. I really liked this horse last time. I bet him and Earth. And almost looked like that was going to be the exacta. Is Earth in? Earth is highlighted bold, so Earth is in this race again. I loved Earth that day. In fact, if I remember, I think that's December 18th. I'm going to start already squaring that up because I thought about quite a few horses were coming off of that race. Or maybe it's the 3rd race that I thought was a whole rematch race. Maybe it was the 3rd race or another race. Let's see, 3rd race, because 3rd and 4th race, I already know that I'm not even looking at. They're those lightly raced horses that are money burners, a lot of first-time starters, so I'm not going to be interested in those 2 races. I loved Earth that day because Earth ran in that race before that where everyone was dropping down big time, and he ran a monster race. It's going to be hard for me to change my opinion on what I think of Earth right here. Wow, they're still, the Earth and the 1 is still nice prices. Let's see, let's look at the other race. I I do find it a disadvantage when I kind of know the horses in a race. And because that plays with my head. I'd rather not know that this was the Earth race and that I love this one horse in Earth the race before. That will mess with my head going forward here. Why do I think this is the race that I loved Earth off of? November 19th. Wait a minute. This race might be coming up a lot. That was the race. French something won that race. And this horse finished better than Earth, but Earth was a faster horse. He wasn't one of the killers in that race, but he did run better than Earth did in that day, finish-wise. I don't know if that bothers me. Because this horse doesn't look like he has the running style to hurt Earth. If Earth is still good enough and the track's not backing up or tiring, that poly track could be a little bit more tiring than the dirt. I could still see this horse getting a trip, but I don't think he gets the trip to hurt Earth. So I still think Earth runs his race. I still think the one runs his race. And I think this horse is interesting if you think they could come off the pace. Three has a lot of speed. So that could be the 1, the 3, and Earth all going to the lead. That's 1, 3, and 4 getting the lead. Five horses making a decent drop. And I don't have anything on the 6 here. Wow, 7's making a big drop here. Well, yeah, 7's making a pretty legit drop. I'm not really sure what I think of the 7. He's route to sprint, so technically I probably don't like him. But I do got to acknowledge that's a pretty big class drop right there. I think I'm going to play this race, but I think I'm going to be a little bit nervous about it. Do I got enough time to do my... I might not have enough... Well, I got 3 minutes. I might have enough time to do the line here. So 7 horses in the race. They all start with 17%. Six is another route to sprint. I probably don't like him at all. Probably don't like him at all. I know I'm trying to get to the 1, the 2, and the 4 here. 3 makes me a little nervous because 3 is fast. And 3's ran in some class. This is 10,000. Well, he's mostly been around this level. I kind of like just the inside of the race. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I bet this? I can't bet a double. Did I just write that down? I think I'm going to start out with that. Five is scary. I'm ignoring the 5, and that might not be the right call. I'm trying to think. Do I want to be more aggressive than that? Dude, 1, 2, and 3 are great odds. I think I'm just going to go with the 1 and the 2 to win. and 4 in that exacta box. King to 4 first and second. I don't want to make this crazy expensive. Let's see, I got to get over there. And I'm wondering if me leaving the 5 out is the big mistake. I'm okay with leaving the 7 out. I'm wondering if leaving that 5 out is a really big mistake. That's all I want to do, though. That's all I want to do. Let's see what you guys got. Who else is here? Lloyd Green is here. Charles is here. Mr. Clutch. What's up, Mr. Clutch? Dude, I love that race last time, and it almost looked like that was going to be a monster exacta. What's up? In the Money Mike. It'll be the 7. In the Money Mike likes the 7. Lloyd Green likes the 7. Is this 7 route to he's dropping, but I think I don't like him because of route to spread. 7 wouldn't have shocked me, but I'm looking for something that he wouldn't have shocked me with the class drop. He did run a really nice 6 furlong race right there. Hey, what's up, Ben Taylor? Let's see. Charles is saying, look at 7 sprint route, sprint angle. Yeah, he kind of fits off of that. I wish I could have marked the hearts and everything on there. But he's not overall a sprinter. The true angle is a sprinter, a true sprinter. He ran 1 sprint, went to the poly route. Jesus Christ, should I have just boxed a 1, 2, 3 because Earth is letting me down. Come on with this 1. Come on, 1. I'll take it, but I'm so pissed at myself. I'll definitely take the win bet, but I'm so pissed at myself. When I said I hate when I know the horses and I know the horses' names, I loved the 1 and Earth last time they ran together. And just watching that race, when we watched that race, there was no way the 1 was going to beat Earth. But these horses aren't machines. I am so pissed that I don't have this exacta. I was trying to keep the bet down a bit. I'm going to make a nice score here. But not like I would have if I would have hit the exacta. Not like I would have if I would have hit the exacta. And they ended up betting the 1 down. I think the 1 was like 11-1 when we bet. All right, that's a good bet. It's a little irritating, but fuck, I can't be pissed about that at all. I thought the 5 and the 7. I wasn't big. You know, I gotta stop. There's something to be said about, I always say it, but I don't always act on it. When you don't like the two favorites, I bet this in my regular range. I guess just because I play every day, but a true when you bet the edge, you're supposed to bet more. But then again, when it doesn't work out, you get crushed more. So I got 30 years in this game, so I know how I got to protect myself. So I shouldn't be that pissed, but I did think that I could beat the 5 and the 7 here. Didn't even have them on my ticket. A better gambler with that opinion could have taken even my best bet could have took that for way better than I did. Hey, yeah, Joshua, thank God I came on today. Because if I just tweet it out, someone's going to be like, oh, you couldn't hit shit yesterday. Where are these hits where are these hits when I'm watching you live? You suck. Dude, if you guys remember, I had a really big bet on those two horses in the Dutch. And I didn't bet the exact of that last time they ran together, and they didn't get caught until the final strides to get them split up. And that was the day that I said, my God, I'm glad they got split, because I would have been heartbroken if that exact I think Earth was 10-1, 9-1 or 10-1. And the one was 24-1. Yeah, 10-1 and 24-1. I would have been heartbroken if that exacta came in and I didn't have it. Joshua, you know I was going to stream today. And by the way, if you guys hit that because that I gave you guys any help, and that's why you hit it, thank Parsons, because I tried to download Gulfstream's form and I couldn't get that. I was going to come on at 2 o'clock, and a half an hour before the show started. Well, not a half an hour. I did take Bentley for a walk. We went on a 40-minute walk. But if it wasn't for Parsons, I wouldn't have even had that, because I wasn't able to put the form through the generator. Lloyd says Papo is reading his post. Is that I suck when I'm on the show? Dude, it's just so hard to convince people. You know, when they don't see every play. I know people that watch the stream, you know, they don't, for the most part, unless they're having a irritable time with me, they don't really call me out on, you know, when I tweet that I had a monster or something, because they know how I play. They see me, even when I lose, I'm still playing those types of horses. You know, you guys see me key enough 20 to 30-1 losers, so it's not shocking that I could backdoor 60-1 on like Wednesday. But you know, you always feel like, where the fuck you been? I remember maybe about 6 months ago, I had a pretty loyal viewer that called me out. I don't want to say his name because I responded to him like, dude, what the fuck? Because I remember giving out 2 big winners, like 2 races before, or 2 days before that. And I remember him being in the stream. So I was like, what the fuck, just 2 days ago? And then he responded to me and was like, dude, I'm sorry. I was just having a rough couple of days, and it just sucked. Nice hit. I really apologize. I was just in a bad place at the time. And I was like, oh, cool. So I get it. Sometimes people are just angry because, you know, they might have got a bad beat when they get pissed at me. Oh, Joshua, you were just saying that I was playing hard to, dude. He's saying I'm like a hot chick playing hard to get with the streams. Dude, I can't believe Earth did not run at all. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's alive in the double. So I do not like the third and the fourth race at Gulfstream. I did not handicap any dirt races at all at Tampa Bay. I was so pissed at myself yesterday for even digging myself a deeper hole unnecessarily. I'm going to watch Tampa Bay. I'm going to guarantee that Tampa Bay is going to be all inside today because yesterday I was looking for inside and it didn't work. Let's see if this happens like the day after when I left that Indiana tournament. So Stephen Marshall, I think you're in real good hands with the 1, 2, 3. Hopefully it works out for you. Let's see. Jay is saying Chantel picked up 4 mounts off. Did anyone hear what happened to Irad? Yeah, Joshua, I might be able to end the show. Good night and goodbye. I had my hit for today. I am excited to dig into Fairgrounds today. I am a little bit excited. I'm really believing on that inside speed and stalker kind of bias. I think Stephen Marshall had a really good day yesterday off of it. I'm not sure how the last couple races ran yesterday. Oh, no, I think I did look it up. I think the last dirt race, I want to say the 6-horse won, but he was a first-time starter in a maiden claiming race, and the 1 ran second. I do think I seen the last one, and the race before that was a turf horse that came off the pace. Oh, he hurt his knee? Oh, that makes sense. So he got hurt going into the gate or something yesterday. Hey, what's up, JW? And Parsons, I thought I was watching you, but I thought you were watching, but I wasn't sure. I knew you were playing today, and I was pretty sure you were watching, but this is the first time I've seen you make a comment. Does anyone other than Stephen Marshall got to play over here at Tampa? I don't know what to think. The 1 got the lead. The 2 and the 3 aren't there. I don't like how the 1's moving. He kind of looks like he's caught. Yeah, he is caught. So the first winner might be outside. The first winner is going to be outside. I think 1 still managed to get second. All right, I might be wrong about being able to guarantee the inside. Who was this 11? The 11 was making a pretty big drop from the outside. '11 definitely would have been on the radar. For the drop. I don't have marks on here, so I can't say, oh, he is a route to sprint. He is route to sprint. I don't know what to make of that right now. He was making a big drop. Honestly, I was hoping that the inside was going to be good. I'm curious. I'm curious, and we know I don't like the third race at all. So I got a little bit more time to go through rabbit holes right here. I'm just curious. Wow, that race, that layoff was May 13th. I'm just curious to see if he showed any talent that race in his only sprint race. I definitely think class handicappers could get there. He was 3-1, so it wasn't like he wasn't bet. I could definitely see class boys getting to him. Here's my New York. May 13. That is a big layoff, though. I just want to see if that was fast. Here's May 13th. First thing we got inside of the track was good. He was in the 11 hole. That would have been an asterisk. He would have been average, match strides with the slowest winner, slow, running against the bias. I am going back a long time. But this horse, with that big of a class drop, could have just been, what's the best? Let me look at that turf race. So that turf race was a one race sample. Let me look at that February 15th race. I got time to go down my stupid little rabbit holes. That would have just been match strides with the slowest winner. Why does that not look right? Why does something look wrong? 215 am I in the right year? That doesn't make any sense. Am I in the wrong year? I'm in the wrong year. I'm in the wrong February. Wait a minute. Does that mean I was in the wrong I might have been in the wrong May. Let me do this again. Hold up. Let me get to the right thing. It'd be this May. May 13. Okay, so inside. So I must have looked at the right May. He would have been average, match strides with the slowest winner, slow. Okay, so that's right. So the February, it'd be this February right there. 215 is what I'm looking for right here. 215, 3 races back. I got to move this over just a little bit. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 6 hole. That would have been another asterisk. He would have got a second there. Match strides with the slowest winner and slow. He would have ran against 2 inside by. Kind of hard to tell. Plus, I'm going back a little, kind of far. Go down these goddamn rabbit holes. We'll see. Maybe I just can't figure out Tampa Bay dirt. Maybe Tampa Bay dirt's just not a thing for me. So yeah, this Gulfstream race is just a non-playable race for me. Only 2 horses ran. I was on really short time. I didn't even want to try to handicap it. Man, help me out because guys, I'm gonna have a lot of downtime today. So guys, if you guys are playing stuff and want to share your picks, feel free. Throw all your picks up. We'll try to watch as many of your guys' picks as we can because I'm gonna be slow today. It's not gonna speed up until like probably the 2 o'clock is when it'll speed up. The 2 o'clock hour. So I still got about an hour before hopefully getting really involved. So if you guys got something to say, if you guys got questions, if you don't got picks and you guys just want to talk handicapping shit or talk handicapping philosophies, not even necessarily a freaking question, just want to throw out your thoughts, feel free, man. We'll try to use this extra time here. Let's say Lanier. Let me throw up Aqueduct because Lloyd got a Lanier. Lloyd has an Aqueduct play and Lanier has an Aqueduct play. So let's try to watch some extra races here. Oh, that might have already went off. That might have already went off here. They're either in the gate or this is a replay. They're doing slow motion, so this is a replay. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yeah, when the wife's gone, the boys will play. So the wife went up to Ohio to surprise one of her girlfriends on their birthday. Let's see. Charles says he likes the 5 in the next race at Gulfstream. You mean this next race or the following next race? You either like Bally Baby or oh Jesus! Why do they got to give me 2 names that I'm not even gonna try? Fuck. My reading's not that great. By the way, Aqueduct came in 1, 2, 3. There is a inquiry going on. Joshua. Okay, so I am, dude. All I think about is freaking videos, and then soon as I make them, I don't freaking like them, and I'm trying to decide which way to go. So the reviewing the handicapping books was kind of like the last thing on my radar. Was reviewing that was one of the possibilities of videos. So I did the morning line, and I kind of made 2 videos with the morning line or making your betting line, and they didn't turn out as good as I want. And then I kind of got the big depression that God, they only got 200 freaking views. So I was a little pissed about that. But I think those videos are still the right way to go if I want to grow my YouTube channel. So I want to do a handicapping. So the problem is I want to do a handicapping series video, like starting, but I know a lot of you guys don't fucking need that. Like I even wanted to start, and then the other thing I want is just a handicapping concept video. Like, what should you do to get you out of trouble? How you find your edge? Reasons why you should only play your fucking edge. You know, not like yesterday where I'm playing fucking every dirt race at Tampa Bay. So and then the other thing, I'm thinking about how to make these videos, right? And I'm realizing how much like betting philosophy automatically goes, even though I'm not a good bettor, but I know what I'm looking for. Like I know I'm very price sensitive, even when I don't go through all the steps. And for the most part, I play the right type of horses. And that's why I'm able to make a living. But it's so automatic. So I'm almost thinking about like concept videos, like pointing out how it's easier to beat the game by looking at, it's all shit that you guys heard before. So I'm playing with, do I start off from handicapping from the beginning, which I know a lot of you guys don't fucking need. I know you guys don't need that. And I'm not sure how many people are even looking up handicapping videos. But every time I do like a YouTube search on videos, they suck. Every time I do a Google search, we see the worst articles. Bet jockeys, bet trainers, bet class. Okay, but when do I use this over this over this? I'm having a hard time just putting together the format, but trust me, I am working on it. And then I got tons of rant videos, but I don't know if anyone want to see my rant videos. Is that a good book? How will the horse run today? I know for a fact I've never seen that book. So Joshua, you want me to start with the book reviews? and, and the other thing is, I got all these great ideas that I think they're great ideas when I'm driving, when I'm taking Bentley for a walk. But as soon as I sit down at the computer, I get the block. I get the writer's block. My wife says I should just take a tape recorder and just talk into the tape recorder while I'm doing the walk, and then come back and put those, make those an outline, and put them in order. Right, Joshua? Who's going to read the book to me? You're right, man. I'm gonna look up that book. I'm doing that right now. Gulfstream's what, third race is off right now. Stephen Marshall got 3 and 5 in the double. I do it. I should stop reading Stephen Marshall's bets right now. He does better when I don't read his shit. I feel like I'm your jinx, Stephen. Let's see, what was that book's name? How will the horse run today? Oh, that's a pretty simple title. by William L. Scott. 1986. Ooh, I can even afford it. It's $6.30. I've never read that author. Maybe I should read that guy. See, if I would have played this race, I know I'm not supposed to be in this race, and I can't bitch. That's another thing that I think handicappers should do. Like all of those little things that I always say, I think are videos. Let's see. Sounds like Howard already read that book. Is that a pretty good book? And I haven't fully thought of it either. Because if I do the big book review, I'd have to be honest and I'd have to say if I thought something was shit. Like some of those books are just systems. And I might not be a good guy to do that. I always tell people read all the books you can. Take the good with the bad. Steal some things from what you think will work, test it out on paper, and throw away the rest, kind of deal. Forget a lot of it. Because I just recommend all new handicappers. You want to focus on class a bit. Class is not the biggest thing to me, but it's something that you got to know probably a bit more than me. I think you need to focus and get the real concept of pace handicapping, but not the simple pace handicapping that they go with. If there's 3 front runners, look for closers, but you just need to understand that. And then I think everything else is biases and freaking notes and trip handicapping. I think everything else is trash. I think the only way you can get ahead of the game is if you can do things that cause more work, not less work. Let's say Howard says he read about 300 books. I've read Ansel's books. I've read David Witt's books. Obviously Andy Byers' books. My favorite book, I'll tell you the last book I read if I could find it. And it's not really a handicapping book. I think it's My Year at the Races. Let's see if I can find it. I downloaded it on my phone and that phone went, no. Maybe Year at the Races? No, it had a guy with a fedora on the cover. That's a cover of a horse. That's not the book that I read unless they reissued it with a different cover. Oh no, that's fiction. Although most handicapping books should be in fiction, I guess. It was from a guy from Chicago. The book that I liked was a guy from Chicago, and basically he was a writer, and he just decided to be a handicapper for a year. And it was just his journey of being a handicapper from a year, how it turned out. It wasn't about big hits or anything. It wasn't like a handicapping book, really. Yeah, no, my 50,000 year at the races was a Andy Beyer book. But for the most part, most of the decent books all have the same format. They'll go kind of with a little bit of history, but then they hit the class topic, they hit the pace topic, they hit form. And I don't like saying form. Horses are in good form right now because I think a lot of guys, when guys get confused and start to suck, is they don't have biases in the form. And I think a lot of times running against the bias will make it look like a horse went off form. You know, if they run against the bias like 2 races in a row, you know, they look like they went off form and you're dismissing them. And, you know, guys with that little bit of information can get a real edge over you. That's why I think biases are so strong. But, you know, so they'll cover class, they'll cover form, they'll cover pace. There'll be a little bit about trip handicapping. The shortest chapter would be about bias handicapping, and all they really do is gloss over it. They'll have the breeding chapter. Like all of those factors they'll have a jockey trainer factors. Like all of those things by themselves do put you on winners. But the problem is when you just have like this many chapters and you're trying to build your handicapping based on so many factors where you don't master anything, to me you're always running that risk of using the wrong factor at the wrong time. You know, if you notice, I handicap the same way almost every goddamn day. There's nothing different in my handicapping. It's just production. Basically, I tried to be the Ford Motor Company of fucking handicapping. You know, it all starts with bias, kind of pace, a little bit if the horse fits, and trying just to figure out how the track's playing. That's all I care about. It's the same thing every day. You guys never see me come in with a new fucking factor, ever. But a lot of books, they just cover so many subjects, and people are just trying to do it, you know? And all they do is send you down like a million different rabbit holes. Like put it this way, if you're a biased handicappers, I know yesterday just looking at the fairgrounds results, I would have had a better chance there than any other track yesterday. Just because I know what I would have started out looking for, and all I had to do was put shit together on that day. I'm not getting off of a horse because I don't like a jockey. I'm not looking at a trainer. I'm not looking if the owner's, you know, who's the owner's wife is and why that matters when she shows up at the track. She wins more when his wife's there because she likes to get her picture taken. I don't look at shit like that. So, you know, you're not worrying about, oh, this jockey's off of this horse. I'm not looking at speed figures and getting so confused as they jump up and down. Like I told you, the most important line to me in Andrews Beyer's book, I think it was his 50,000 year at the races book, his first come out year that he made income in horse racing, like a real income. That he said he felt like he reached the promised land, but he felt at the same time the game was slipping away from him, meaning that more people were going to jump on the speed figures, not just his speed figures, because his speed figures weren't available at that time, but he knew that there was more guys making speed figures and that it was going to be tougher. And he said that the new frontier, I don't know the direct quote, but he basically said the new frontier is bias and trip handicapping. But every fucking buyer fan to me missed that little sentence. And that was the most important sentence to me in any book he ever wrote. That the new frontier was going to be bias and trip handicapping. Taking notes. Parsons' love is perky titty angle on the trainer. Could another angle be the hotter the trainer's wife, possibly the more successful the trainer is? Could that be another handicapping angle? She's smoking. He must have a lot of extra money. Let's see. Lanier has the 7-2-1-4 here are his contenders. See, money, I couldn't write a book. First of all, I got my wife's brother, my brother-in-law wrote a book. The book business is tough, man. I give it away for free. I give the theories away on the Shake Up for free. The smart guys, all they got to do is listen. And I've got letters from guys that said that, since listening to me, it's the first time they ever profited for a meet or a year or the first time in their handicapping life that they ever feel like it's even possible. Now, Brian Reed, I am starting to get to the side that betting structure is more important than I ever gave it credit for. That's one of my goals to be better this year. But to me, you still got to be a good enough handicapper and you still got to dig deep to even know. Because to me, it's just not as simple. You really got to dig to find out when the favorites are beatable and you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, betting structure, I think it would help most people without a doubt, but I don't think it's the promised land. I'm looking into better structure to try to move up to a higher level of making money than I ever have before, is how I'm looking at it. But I think if your opinion's crap, if you basically have a lot of crappy opinions, that, it's going to be hard to bet structure your way out of it. That's the only reason why I beat up on the bet structure guys. Parson says that's his second favorite betting angle. If he's ugly and she's hot. Yeah, that's what I bet. If he has the trophy wife. Well, there's another outside winner over there at Tampa Bay. I'm just avoiding those dirt. I don't want nothing to do with this dirt at Tampa Bay. And really, he was a sprinter and a router. Yeah, like one of my videos is, you guys probably seen it and probably don't want to see it again. Whenever I do that basic example of just saying if you hit 33% or 30% winners at 2-1, and I break it down, and I said you're hitting at a high rate 30%, because I think most of these books should have a chapter basically telling you where you need to be. No one even tells you where you need to be at horse racing. I know I lose a lot of people, especially people that are just starting or barely in it, that are just looking for picks. And they say, oh, you got a YouTube channel, you think you're an expert, you're supposed to be able to give me fucking winners 50% of the time or you suck. kind of deal, and they don't really understand what we're trying to do. I always like to break down, you hit 30%, which is really good. But if they're all 2-to-1 and under, you're a loser. Where it's easier to beat the game just becoming a really good handicapper and focusing on 10-to-1 winners, because you hit 10%, and you're a winner. I love that example. I know it's a simple, like really simple, and it's not necessarily real world, but that's almost where you got to get in your headspace. Like I think new handicappers need to learn that theory before they even learn how to handicap. If you guys watched Twitter last night, ITP was hard on one of the girls because one of the TVG girls said that she liked the 16-to-1 and got off of them and went to the chalk because she was scared of the chalk, where the right move was to bet the 16-to-1 no matter what happened, win or lose, no matter what happens. And I remember, you remember that kid Vince at Arlington? I said I used to know Vince. He used to be a seater for the boxes back when I was at Arlington and had a box, and then they promoted him to doing the television picks for that last year at Arlington, the young kid with the glasses. I wrote him a congratulations for getting that gig, and then I said, I said something like, "Don't be afraid to give out long shots, because if you just give out chalks, you're not even helping anyone. Don't be afraid to give out your shots. If you give out a 2-to-1 and he wins, no one even cares. You'd be better off giving out 10 losers a day, and then one day you just give out 2 big long shots, and people will find you more useful." Yeah, yeah, Damien, but yeah, so that was a big blow up on Twitter last night. And I don't know if the horse won or not. I don't even think it matters if the horse won or not. It's kind of like when I said I watched Ed the night before, and he gave out like a 15 or 20-to-1 horse based on breeding, and then he felt the need to apologize when the horse didn't run a lick. You thought you seen an angle. Don't apologize when you give out a long shot and they run like shit. To me, that's okay. It's worse giving out a 3-to-5 and he runs like shit. So this fourth race, I'm not interested in either for the same reason. It's just all first-time starters. Is it on the dirt? It's on the dirt. So I'm going to watch this race with a lot of interest. Because right now I am feeling like the outside of the track on the dirt is better. What's up, Brian Reed? You love, yeah, you used to, a lot of people just loves cashing tickets until he realized he was losing money. And I get it. If you're just coming out for the weekend, I get it. You just want a cash ticket. Not everyone's trying to play with the same goal. That also needs to be said too. If you enjoy this game and it's just pure fun, you're not really looking for, you'd like to have a few winning days, but you don't care all that much. I get the just wanting to cash some tickets. When you walk around a live racetrack, I'd say probably 80% of the people are falling under that category at a lot of tracks. Not your hardcore simulcasting track where they don't even have live racing, But like when you were when I was at Arlington Park, most of those people were just there for the sunshine, the horse racing, and just wanting to cheer for something. They're not really at the point where they're looking to be trying to really win at this game. Yeah, and that's the other thing that's wrong with the horse racing industry. They hire every trainer's daughter, every it's all family hiring, and hardcore handicappers. There's some guys that want those jobs and they feel like they could do a much better job, and to me they could. It's almost like when I was teasing that girl on yesterday's show. I know her tension was good on that Keelan video. They put her in the fedora, but she wasn't a handicapper when she was saying the things that she was saying, and you're not fooling anybody. I think most people that watch these shows, they're betting with their money. They'd rather have, to me, I'd rather listen to a guy that I felt tried to make a living at this game, at the very least. Whether he's a winner or a loser, I'd rather have someone with 20, 30 years of experience that took some stabs, that tried to make a go of this game. Like that ITP guy, I like him. I like his interviews, but just following him on Twitter, sometimes it's just too much of bashing. But he's right. He's right, but it's just too much. Oh, you used to go to Sports Creek to simulcast? I bet that was a hardcore crowd. That's how it is at Northville. That's a hardcore crowd. If you're betting at Northville Park in Novi or Northville, and you're there on a Wednesday, you're a hardcore handicapper. Yeah, and it does. And I just say, think about it. If you don't set the parameters of what you need to be good as a handicapper, like I think every handicapping show should just have that big fucking disclaimer. You're not going to hit 50% of your races. You're not going to hit 40% of your races. You got to get outside, and I just hate the format that these shows come across, because I do believe that the new players watch those shows, and after a while they say, "Fuck, these guys never fucking win." I mean, we know that these guys probably aren't putting in those exact tickets that way. Yeah, I used to like Jimmy the Greek. Jimmy the Greek. Boy, did he get himself in some trouble. Yeah, that's a name back from the past. He hasn't been. I think he's passed, but Lloyd says there was only three of you guys at the simulcast center. Yeah, that's fucking hardcore. That's like when I was at Gulfstream Park this last year. I was shocked. When I walked around, I was absolutely shocked by how few people had a racing form or even a program. Unless they all had it on their phone. And I don't know how you mark up a form on your phone. I was like, this is my competition? This is easy. This should be easy if this is my competition. I'd say 90% of the people at Gulfstream Park didn't even have a racing form or program. Yeah, I think Jimmy the Greek was a confirmed longtime loser in horse racing, but loved the game. There's nothing wrong with being a loser at horse racing. It's a great game, but it's a fucking tough game to get ahead of. It's like there's no way around it. It's a fucking tough game to get ahead of. Yeah, you like the lighting technique on the cigar. Oh, Charles, you're able to do it with Adobe on your phone. So maybe there was more racing forms on their phone. Dude, when I used to be at Northville, when I was having a bad day, I would get out of my seat and walk around. I would go down to the basement where all the really hardcore guys were and just listen to their theories and their bitching and their theories. And I'd go upstairs and I'd feel rejuvenated. And in fact, I think I'm trying to promote this show the wrong way because I think you guys are smart enough not to promote my show. My haters should be promoting my show. If I was a hater and I hated what this guy was saying and I hated his views, I would be promoting the shit out of the shakeup because I would think I would be converting people down the wrong path. But my haters aren't even that smart, meaning they don't even have a clue because they're the ones that should be supporting the show. They should be retweeting every time I'm live. I love this guy. Meanwhile, thinking he sucks. He sucks. He's never going to hit a winner. He's going to get all these people looking for long shots, and my chalks are going to be going up in price, and I'll be able to make a living. But they're not even smart enough to think on another level. And I think that this outside call is a good call right now. I think this track is favoring outside without a doubt. Maybe there'll be a dirt race that we'll be able to take advantage of, but with the first time starters, I can't. I think someone had that 8, by the way. Or wait, the 9? Did someone have the 9? Lanier had the 9, the 8, and the 2 out of his 4 picks there. I think that was a trifecta. Yeah, I think you guys are doing next level thinking. You guys don't tell anyone you guys watch the shake up. My haters, fucking soccer boys should come back and be like, fuck, this guy's smart. I want people to listen to the shake up because I'm playing against the shake up. He should have 1,000,000 views every show. Oh, 9 was the chalk? I guess my eyes got crossed. I thought the 8 horse won that race. And I thought a 7, oh yeah, he was a chalk. Yeah, I thought the 8-1 won the race. I got the 9 and the 8 mixed up there. Lloyd says I'm bad mouthing him again. Or shit, if you really hate me, come and fade me. You could be like that Macedonian book that my wife knew from Macedonia that wanted my action. From Yugoslavia. He offered me a 10% rebate and to book my bets. Didn't last very long. Let's see. Howard had the 9 in the 4, 9 in, oh, 9. Did he have the 9 in the 4 or 9 in the 4th? All right. I think we're going to start getting to the point where it's going to start getting a little bit more playable. I got some marks in the 5th race. I think Fairgrounds is going to be starting, and I think the 5th race at Tampa Bay is a race that I'm going to be a turf route race. What? Why do you think I send you guys to other shows? I don't have a problem with people watching other shows. Stephen Marshall says bet the inside because he switched to the outside. Right now, I am keeping my mouth shut on Tampa on the dirt. Right now, I know the bias report says that there's a bias on the inside more days than not. But I'll be honest, I never won at Tampa Bay on the dirt for the year. I've had days at Tampa Bay, obviously, but not for the year. I've only won at Tampa Bay the last 2 or 3 years, and that's just because I've been turf heavy. That's it. I'm gonna go grab a pop real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Billy, you want some treats? All right. What we got? We got Tampa coming up. God, Pop is so damn good. Let's see. Lanier likes the 6218. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Gregory likes the 8 at Tampa. Let's see. Charles, the 2 horse at Tampa. Frankie Z horse. I talked about this horse earlier. Frankie Z. You mean I talked about him earlier today? I don't think I talked. I don't even know who Frankie Z is. He is a Gulfstream horse. No, Jay. I've never analyzed how much my hatred for Route to Sprint cost me. I can't even say if it's a positive thing. I just hate that angle. I I'd like to believe that I'm on the right side of that, but I'd like to think that I'm on the really right side of that. But is there any like real numbers or any proof that I could back it up with? No. It's just my eye test. I think most of the time when guys bet a route to sprint, they're betting a fast route horse. And to me, those horses just don't get the lead when they expect them to. The theory is to if you can get a router that can get the lead, he should have more at the top of the stretch. And it just seems in my eye test that they just don't get the lead. So I have no idea really. But I'm sticking to it. Popple that 2 horse at Tampa, Frankie. I talked about him early in their show. I don't think I did. He's also a closer. This is not my type of horse at all. I think you misheard something, Charles. You might have to clip the clip that I said that and prove it to me. I don't think I did. Frankie Z. Let's see. Lloyd likes the 5 and the 6 to win over there. Stephen Marshall got the 6, 7, 8. Boxed at Tampa. I'm trying to even think. I'm even trying to think of what you could have misheard me talk about Frankie Z. Because this is not my type of horse. I tend to love front runners, and I think the only horse's name that I really mentioned today was Earth. I met my wife in a bar in a slum bar called Frankie's. I did used to hang out in Frankie's in Garden City, Michigan, or Westland, Michigan for a long time. But man, I don't know nothing. I can't even think if there's a horse that I even like that I do like named Frankie or even close to Frankie. Let's say Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's off, and it does look like the outside of the track really outbroke the inside. I wish I said something about Frankie Z because he's running good. Come on. Hopefully, Stephen Marshall did a little bit more than just a 7 in a box. I'd hate for him to waste that 7 at 11 to 1. Well, Frankie Z did get up for second, but man, that's not for me, I don't think. Boy, that 7 needed that wire too. Who was the 7 there? Ooh, Finger Lakes? Ran at Belmont? Boy, he wasn't good. Since he went to Finger Lakes, he's won 2 of his last 3, counting the days. I usually disrespect Finger Lakes horses. Oh, nice, Steve. Okay, Steven, thank you. I seen you put the exact up there, but you were smart enough to have the 7 to win also, and a double going forward. There's an inquiry. Hopefully that's not going to bother you. And then it comes in 7 on top of the 1, 2, 3. I don't know what the fuck. I do not know what the hell's going on at Tampa Bay. All right, but I think we got call streaming. I think I'm ready to start looking at some more races. I think I got most of this race handicap, but the one got scratched. Good. I don't even have to that's right. I did not get my scratches today. So the 1 and 2 is scratched. Oh, so this turns into a 5-horse race with a 1 to 9. Okay, so maybe I'm not so interested in this race now. Let's see, we got an optional claiming 75,000. 6 is stepping up a little bit, but it's the proper step up, right? A maiden special weight horse breaker could win a $75,000 race. Same with the 5, who's the big favorite. They're stepping up a little bit. I just got it mentioned because they won their first time out at maiden special weight, and this is a class rise that does make sense. You should go to high level claiming, I would think, or allowance race if you got something. If you're excited about that win at maiden special weight. Right, Parsons. You won your first race at Tampa Bay at maiden special weight. You're not looking for necessarily a claimer unless it's a high level claiming race for the next time out. You want to see what you got. You don't want to go to $25,000 claimer if you could help it, or less. Less is even worse. And just looking at this race, I'm just getting an overall view. Everyone broke their maiden fairly quick at maiden special weight, and they're all making that, proper step up. I'm probably not that interested because it is just a 3-horse race. Or, I'm sorry, a 5-horse race. Is this going to be turf or poly? Or dirt or poly? This is going to be on the dirt, so I am kind of believing that the outside is better, but with this being a 5-horse race, it's going to be easier for an inside horse to get off, but I'd be looking towards the outside if I was going to do anything. But this doesn't really look like a race I'm going to do anything because it's going to be just hard to poke holes through anyone. Let's see, what would this be? The 3-horse is going to be on the rail. First race, or 3 races ago, it was inside speed favoring day, so I like that asterisk there. Comes back, improves his speed figure, wins easily. And then last race, he tried a starter stakes. That makes sense. The rail was bad that day. He was in the 6 hole, and he ran okay. He dueled. He dueled average times all the way across and just wasn't good enough. Not really any shame for that. He's just looking for all these horses are just looking for the level that they belong in from here. The 4-horse broke his maiden first time out. The inside was good that day. He had the inside. He ran away and hid. So that's a really nice debut. He ran in the stakes race, the very next race. The rail was bad that day. He had the 7 hole, so he had the better part of the track. Fought inside, so he was inside for a bit, but that's a nice race. I can't poke holes in anyone yet. 5-horse is just overbet to me at 1-9. But he is, they're betting, he's overbet because they're betting probably the Todd Fletcher with the Sias and the Lasix and the impressive debut. So 6-1 first time out. Impressive. He dueled, pulled away at the end. I got no opinion on this race. I don't want to deal with this race. A 7-horse ran against the bias last race at this level. The inside was good that day. He was on the outside, so I got him running against the bias, but won his first race out with the bias, fastest winner of the day, stalking closing day, so he was a stalker that day. So you can't really poke holes in anyone. I don't want anything to do with this race. Hey, what's up, Peter? Peter's looking for the 8th race today. He likes the 1-horse, Tap the Gravel. Good luck. Oh, Howard's bringing up the update. So Matt Carruthers is alive to a $4,200 payout. What is that? A pick 4, pick 5? Must be a pick 4. Oh no, it could be a pick 4 or a pick 5. Nothing's wrong with that, I guess. I'd say of all the TVG analysts, I tend to think that Matt Carruthers, like him or hate him, I do think that he tends to have the best breakdown from and think that he does the best of all of them. I don't know if that's true, but to me, he's the most convincing of all of them. He doesn't always have ABC tickets every time. Oh, he's alive in a pick 5. Okay. Is he just alive to one horse, or that's his biggest payoff? Let's say Fairgrounds coming on tap. So I'm going to be trying to watch all 3 of these tracks. So I know I don't like the 5th at Gulfstream, so we might as well get rid of that for now. Let's say Fairgrounds I'm excited for a bit because yesterday and for the meet and for the last few meet, Inside Speed and Stalkers have been good. Let me just bring that up just to take a quick look. I think we played Fairgrounds a little bit. Did we play Fairgrounds a little bit Thursday? Monday was the first day I played them and I hit a nice I think 10-1 or 9-1 winner. I'm hoping they run every Monday, but I'm not sure. That might have been because of New Year's. I don't remember if I had any plays or if I did anything on Thursday, though. Thursday, I know I made 4 plays. Let's see. Thursday, I made 4 plays. I hit that race at Gulfstream was put me over the top. That was the only thing I hit. So I didn't hit anything at Fairgrounds on. So right now, post 1 through 3 is winning of 49% for the sprints. 4 through 6 is 37. So if the inside's not winning, you want to be at least in the 6 hole. It really drops off 7 on out. And speed and stalkers are what you want. They're wiring 48% of the time, stalking 41% of the time. So do the math. They're only coming from 5 lengths out or farther only 11% of the time. So, oh, he's only alive to the 6, so he has a single here. Let's see. Parsons taking a little. Wait, is that Parsons or yeah? Parsons taking a shot with the 4 here at Gulfstream. Joe likes the 4 at Gulfstream. Lloyd likes the 1 at Aqueduct. I had to close out Aqueduct because now I'm interested in 3 different tracks. I'm probably going to be bitching about the video all day. Let's see. This is lightly raced horses here at Fairgrounds, but it is a maiden claimer. 12-5. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. I don't know how playable this is going to be. 1's making the biggest drop in racing. That's a big drop. So far, his running style is completely wrong, but he did run against a couple inside biases. Be hard for me to support him, even though he has the inside on that drop. I mean, maybe with the drop, he'll show a bit more speed with the inside, could win. I don't think he's a complete throwout, but I can't bet him. 2's a first-time starter, 4's a first-time starter, so I think the 3 could be fast. First time out inside of the track was good. He was in the 5 hole. Came out the gate okay, but was still slow. But to me, he ran against the inside. Next race, it was a stalker in closing day. He was a stalker that day, but he did come out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He might have a little bit of upside if he's a good enough price, 6-1. Probably hoping for a little bit more. 5 is coming out of the same last race. It was stalking closing day. He ran against the bias there, earned a heart. He's on my, I think I'll probably try to do a little bet with him. 6 is a first-time starter, got no clue. 7 is route to sprint, making a giant drop. Eight's also making a drop. This race, I really wouldn't be surprised. I'm a little interested in the 3 and the 2, but they've already been at this level. There's a bunch of class droppers. I said the 3 and the 2, the 3 and the 5. I might do a little bet here. I might do a little Dutch bet there to start off. But let's see if that's definitely not a prime bet situation. Like I said, where's Dean, Grandma, and Disco still trying to get out of Sam Houston? It was rough last night. Hey, what's up, Grandma? What's up, Grandma? Let's see. Let's glance at Tampa's race because that's another race that I have earmarked for today. It is a lightly raced turf race, so another dangerous kind of race. 12 got scratched, right? 12's out. I love the marks on the 10. I just don't think he has the right running style. This is going to be a weak dangerous field right here. Wow, actually the 10's not, man, this is a problem. I don't like the running style, but he showed some good races. I just think he's going to be against the bias again. I wish this horse was bet so I wouldn't even be tempted. Seven's kind of what I'm looking for if he can stalk. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. So I'm willing. That was his best speed figure. He kind of looks like what I'm looking for. I'm guessing the 6 goes to the lead, and I think if the 6 and the 10 go to lead, I think they kill each other. Five's another horse with great marks, but I don't like the running style. I did not see what just happened at Gulfstream. Came in 5-4. Was that a dirt race? That was a dirt race. So that race was inside on the dirt, but it was a 5-horse field, so I'm not going to read too much into that race. 5 was a huge favorite. Yeah, the 4-horse ran extremely good, just still not good enough to beat that Pletcher. I think there's a lot of speed in this Tampa race. But it is lightly raced horses. Like, what is the one going to do on the distance, switching surfaces? Could he be a closer? I can't see it. 2 horses coming from a sprint race. Can't really. I can't see it. He just looks like he could add more speed. 4 might come off the pace, but I got a feeling this isn't that good of a betting situation. I think 7 is probably the horse that I would feel most comfortable with. Oh, he's 5-1. I think I can do 2 smallish bets. At Tampa, I think I'm just going to bet the 7 to win just to see. My goal is to eliminate these play bets. Either go for a race or don't. And both of these would be kind of me breaking that rule. I think I'm going to do it at Fairgrounds. Because if the 5 wins at 19-1, I definitely want it. It was 3 and 5 at Fairgrounds. I'm wondering if I want to do the Dutch or just the 5 horse. I don't think these bets are worth that much. I'm going to Dutch them. 6-1 sounds okay. Then let me get this over to Tampa Bay because I might bet the 7 horse there. Both of them are kind of dangerous races for me, but let's see. Peter took a shot at the 10. So that must be Tampa Bay on Peter. I wouldn't even be shocked if one of these speed horses, like the 10 has really good marks. The 6 has really good marks. 2 races ago. He might be the more likely one to take off the pace today. He might be the most likely. The 5 has really good marks. I wouldn't be surprised if one of those 3 could come off the pace and win this race. If a jockey tries something, but I got to go with what I see on paper. And to me, I think they all get chewed up. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of them back off. Let's see. Lloyd says I was chasing. Well, I always chase odds. Yesterday on the dirt. Remember yesterday on the dirt, I didn't get convinced until late that the dirt was not favoring the inside. There was only one polytrack route race. I was okay with what I lost at Gulfstream. I think the only thing that pissed me off yesterday really was I was trying to do too much on the dirt at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay only had 2 routes. One of them was unplayable. I didn't play that first one, and then that second one was the only one I hit. And even with that hit, if I didn't play all the Tampa Bay races, that would have got me closer to even. And possibly without me being as negative, I could have possibly that 3 horse that beat me. That first my first like decent bet of the day was that 3 horse that I hated. That won at 3-5. But that bet didn't bother me at Gulfstream. I was searching for prices there, but that bet didn't bother me. I did not like that horse. Come on, I got this 5 over here at Fairgrounds. I think he's going to get ran down, but he's giving me a thrill at 30 some to 1. Come on with this 5. He's giving me a real thrill. One way or another. Come on with this 5. Okay, the race got to be over. I still can't look. He's still in front from what I just glanced. Oh, bam, baby! Woo! Woo! I can shimmy on that one. I can shimmy on that one. We got a guaranteed day today. Good night, everybody. The shakeup is done today. All I can do is get worse. That's all I can do is get worse today, guys. Hey, Mac. What's up, Mac? That looks Mark or Mac? Mark? Played a 5-8 at the last second. Well, you did even better, probably. I only got 20 bucks on him to win, but fuck. I'll take 630 bucks on a small bet. Maybe I got to listen to ITP and bet even more when I feel like I got an edge. I did not put the bet at Tampa Bay. The 7 is what I was going to bet. 7-2 after 30-1 is, I'm okay with it. I'm 2 for 2 today. Lloyd Green hit him. Who else hit this 5 horse? Did Joshua play the 5 too? The 5-1, Stephen Marshall. Parsons hit the 5 horse. $418 for a $2 double. Nice job. I think it's Mark. Hey, what's up, Get Carried? Woo! Who was the 8? 8 was one of the class droppers. I kind of thought that. I kind of thought if none of the class droppers had speed and none of the first time starters, I had a fair chance to win that race. But I was extremely worried for the stretch. Well, we just hit a 30-1. So, in the first race, we hit an 8-1 winner. So, we're doing okay today. Mark did not like the 6. Yeah, 6 was a first time starter. I just ignore first timers. Stephen Marshall, did you play Fairgrounds? I know you were loving Fairgrounds yesterday. I hope you were on him too. Woo! Now I can watch. Now I can watch the replay. Oh my God, I never really had to be that worried, right? Did this never even get close? This never got close. He won like an even money horse. Small bet on the five. Way to go, Stephen Marshall. Dude, to me, a $20 win bet is kind of my minimum. And that's all I did because I just wasn't sure how much. There was a lot of questions there. But I knew this horse was getting money. In fact, I was hesitant about Dutching him. Maybe I should have put the whole 40 on the five, but fuck. Who's going to complain after a $600 hit on a $40 bet? Definitely not going to complain. This makes up big time for yesterday. And I'm so glad. Hey, Joshua, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I came on live today. I'm so glad I came on live. I'm an attention whore. If I would have hit that and then tweeted out that I hit it, you guys would all have been like, fuck that guy, or that guy is so full of bullshit. All right, Tampa Bay is getting in the gate. I'm looking for off the pace. I did not make a bet here. Yeah, Joshua, you're welcome. We knew I was coming on today. Like I said, I was coming on just to do fairgrounds and the Tampa Bay dirt races before Parsons sent me the Gulfstream form. Dude, that's a 30-1 winner and a 60-1 winner in the same week. Now the 60-1 winner, I did backdoor that because I keyed off the 9 and backdoored the exacta. Wow, so the 10 is rating here, but I'm not sure. Oh no, this is fast. 22-2 here at Tampa. I fully expect them to close. It's just which closers in a race where it was really hard to tell who was going to be a real closer. I just thought 7 was the safest one. Oh, he kind of got trapped behind horses. He looked like he had run, and it looks. Oh, he's steadying. He steadied completely out of the race. I think someone took the 10. I'm a little worried about that 10 holding on just because of that 22 and change. And I think that killed him. 10's running a good race, but I think this is nothing but the 6. Oh, no. 6 is not going to close into this 5. I think 7 would have ran. I don't know if 7 could have got 1. But if you guys watch that replay closely, 7 ran between up behind horses, looked like he had a lot. And then he got steadied, so he re-rallied nicely there. I'm not sure where the 5 was that whole running. But 5 was one of the horses that we said could possibly wait. No. Let me make sure I'm looking at the wrong form. Yeah, 5 was one of the front runners that we thought if one of them possibly came off the pace. But I'll have to watch that race again because I'm pretty sure the 5 came off the pace, but I could be wrong about that. Stephen Marshall needed the 5 and the 6 at Tampa Bay for the double. So yeah, you closed out that double. Nice job, Steven. Steven, you've been on fire lately. And I got to watch this replay real close because I'm really not sure where the 5 came from. I don't even remember. There was a horse that had the lead. The 10 was stalking. Could that have been the 2 on the lead? Or was that, maybe that was the 5 on the lead? I'm not even sure. It wasn't the 6. 6 came off the pace. It definitely wasn't the 7. So maybe it was the 5 or the 2. I'm not even sure who was on the lead. I definitely got to watch that, but I do want to go look at Gulfstream here. I'm not sure. Gulfstream, I might not have enough work. I might be going to just Fairgrounds like the original plan. Yes, 6th race at Gulfstream I don't even have marked up. 7th race I had non-playable. 8th race I started, and I don't know if I want to try to mark these up on the show. Maybe the 9th race I might be interested in if I do a little bit more marking. And maybe the 10th race if I do a little bit more marking. But I think I'm going to be kind of done with Gulfstream for the time being. I think I'm going to be done with Gulfstream. Just focus on Fairgrounds and the turf route races at Tampa Bay. Let's see, Stephen Martin. Yeah, 6 definitely tried to close. I remember 6 being outside. I thought he was okay. So 5 stalked. I want to see how close he was to that pace. Was he 2 lengths behind? He must have been behind the 10, so he must have been like 3 or 4 lengths behind if he stalked. So it must have been the 2 that got the lead if I'm guessing just from looking at the form. Ben Taylor says just stick at Fairgrounds. Dude, we've been warning you. I've been warning you guys that I'm fire over there at Fairgrounds. As long as these biases stick around, Fairgrounds. I think I think I came back to Fairgrounds within the last 2 years. I took a hiatus from Fairgrounds. It's because Parsons was able to help me with my record keeping. If it wasn't for Parsons, I would have never rediscovered Fairgrounds because I was doing all my charts by hand back then. So it just gets to the point where I got too many tracks. So without Parsons' help, I would have never got back to Fairgrounds. So Parsons for the last, I think, 3 or 4 years has been like really helpful for me. Keeping the database a lot more. I always had, I always had Gulfstream when I discovered Gulfstream. I always had Tampa Bay. I always had Woodbine. Yeah, no, dude, I appreciate it. That's why I always say you're a big help for the show, man. Oh, why is my sound on? I don't even know if you guys can hear that feedback. Stephen Marshall's, like he said yesterday, Fairgrounds is a new Gulfstream. Fairgrounds played really close to Gulfstream. It really does. Let's see. Quentin Terrell likes the 12 over there at Aqueduct. So I'm not looking at Gulfstream, so I guess I go to Fairgrounds because I think there's a gap between anything at yeah. So Fairgrounds is going to be the future feature track today, and we're going to have a turf route. So most of my years playing Fairgrounds, and I said I just came back in the last 2 years, and I have not been playing turf races very long. So even when I used to play Fairgrounds, farther back, I wasn't a turf handicapper back then. I used to ignore the turf racing. Uh, but I think it was last year. I don't even think it was the first year that I discovered that Fairgrounds turf has a pretty strong off the pace bias, just like Tampa Bay. Let me just look up the numbers. They only ran 61 of them so far this year. Post positions are fair. Pretty much just 30% all the way across the board. So they can win from anywhere. They're wiring 21%. That's low. I'd like it to be lower, but that is low. 21% going wire to wire. They're stalking 41%. 38% going closing, coming from 5 lengths out is a big number. Even when a track favors closers, that percentage is never that high because a lot of closers can fit into that stalking category for a race or two. So when I see 38%, closers are really in play. So I'm going to start handicapping like it's coming off the pace, stalkers and closers. And fading speed. Right now, I can already see that another thing that why I got a later start at Fairgrounds this year is because I don't have Louisiana Downs and Evangeline, the feeder tracks like I used to. Parsons got busy with work, so I got a few extra gaps. This is going to be a tricky race because the 10's a 6 furlong trying something new. 9's a 6 furlong horse trying something new. And even the ones that tried turf, like the 5 was running a lot of sprints before that. 4's a sprinter stretching out. I got a feeling this race is going to be. I think I'm going to want to watch this race. Because there's a lot of sprinters stretching out. It's almost like the last race at Tampa in a way. It's almost like that. I'd say 8 looks like the most of what I'm looking for. But he's already ran 10 races. 6, if 6 can do that close at a route. I tend not to like. I don't mind route to sprint when I'm looking at speed and stalkers. But I do know a lot of times when you get a closer on a sprint race, they don't always have the same kick for a route race, if that makes sense. Like a sprinter stretching out, I think they gain the benefit. Even if they're a quitter at 6 furlongs, I don't mind them stretching out if they're a speed horse because sometimes I think they can take advantage of the slower natural pace that a route would do. But it doesn't always work. To me, it doesn't always translate for a closer getting the same benefit. So I think I'm going to watch that race, just watch the track. I think there's a few other turf route races today. Even though I think it's playing like Tampa Bay, I do feel like I want to play the dirt ones more. I'm more comfortable on the dirt right now until I'm really got that confirmed in my head. Steven, have you? I know you've been playing fairgrounds. Have you been playing the turf route races, and doing anything with the turf route races, or are you just focused on the dirt part of the track right now? Like I try to say, man, you want to play where you think your edge is at. Like to me, you can't be good at everything. But I do think I see something at fairgrounds with the turf routes. I think I will be trying to take advantage of that this year. Like I said, I think last year was the first year that I noticed it. And I noticed it late in the year. I don't even remember if I took that good advantage of it last year. Parsons, if you're looking at it, does this sound like I just spotted that last year? I don't even know if he's working or he fully listening to. My years blend together. I have a hard time knowing one year from the next. They all blend together for me. You know what, Say Money? A lot of people ask me that, and when I read those books, they always come up with the theory. To me, I always say I don't feel the need to ask why. I have no idea why they come up with it. It seems like on the winter meets at winter tracks, I could blame it on the freezing and the thawing and that kind of thing. I honestly don't know what makes it up. Track maintenance, weather. It's like if I spot them and they're strong enough, I believe in them. And I just got past the point of asking why. Uh, I know when I used to handicap with Man on the Ground a little bit in Discord that sometimes he would come up with crazier theories. Uh, and sometimes he was a weather report watcher, watching wind and all of that crap. And sometimes he'd get ahead of it, and sometimes he'd fall flat on his face. Like everyone does. I'm not even saying anything, but I always thought it was funny that he was trying to catch the track changing before it changed. And I get it. He's trying to get ahead of something before the public does. But to me, I'd rather just wait, see it, and then adjust. Uh, but he had some theories about why tracks change. I just don't ask why anymore. I kind of don't. Once I see them, I don't want them to change. And some people say track maintenance. I don't know what track maintenance does. When you just think about guys doing their jobs, most people do their jobs. They just do the bare minimum. I don't even know if they're like doing too much self-consciously to change things, or are they just going over grading the track how they do every day. I wonder if there was a track superintendent that really had theories. When we do this, this happens. I don't really know. It's almost like when people say that to me, when they hire a subcontractor. You want to be very careful. Do you get the guy that you're dealing with, or does he just get a whole bunch of guys off of the internet that's actually his whole crew is made up of guys that just started with him yesterday? Just because you hire a company in the building trades doesn't mean you get skilled labor all the time. So I really don't know. I really don't have a real theory about it. Let's say Gregory likes the 9 at 7-1 over there at Gulfstream. I'll be the same. I'll be the same guy to say something else. As much as I believe in track biases, it can just be that I there's no such thing as track biases, and all I do is hit coincidences. But I say if it gets you on a 30-1 winner, and the long shots and the tickets that I hit, so be it. I'm willing to play the coincidences. Oh, Joshua was telling me that the University of California did a study. What did they come up with? I mean, I don't know. That I do think there's something that you can't prove one way or another. So maybe I'm not even a track bias handicapper. Maybe I'm just a coinkadinka handicapper. I love horse racing. The horse racing talkie heads all talk about how the polytrack has no biases, the synthetic has no biases. Well, I've been doing good on fucking coincidence. What is that, Peter? Peter says I believe it's about the system. If you have one, it is better than to shift around. I think you're talking about. It sounds like you're talking about when I was talking about just handicapping systems. Guys that are trying to handicap everything. I'm trying to use class, speed figure. That I honestly believe what I say. It's better to be narrow and know the races you're supposed to hit than be like, God damn, I should have had that one with class, or God damn, I should have had that speed figure, or God damn, I love that breeding. And you're just bouncing around. Hey, my success could just be because I'm so narrow. I'm so narrow minded, and you can't change me. Yeah, I would think a study would probably come up with that: water, maintenance, weather, temperature, weight, use of track. Like, just think about it. Stephen Marshall was talking about how inside the track was yesterday and how good speed was yesterday, right? And I got excited and I just kept saying, God, I should have played that instead of Tampa yesterday. And right today, the first race, we played towards the inside speed and was able to take advantage. It might not be the bias. It could have just been a coincidence. But my belief in the biases is what got me on that 5 horse. Here in Ontario, oh, because that's a Tapeta surface. They add oil to the track. Yeah, dude. When I dig in on a theory, it's just like when I was drinking or in high school. Like I used to go to high school parties. I tried my first beer. I didn't like it. I said I don't like it, and everyone used to tease me and say it's an acquired taste. But I never drank in high school, and I didn't drink until I was probably like 23 years old. I just didn't fucking like it. And you can't peer pressure me. You couldn't peer pressure me because you can't beat my ass. So, dude, when I get dug in on a thought, I just stay on that thought, and I'll live and die by whatever I believe in. And I basically gambled my livelihood that I believe in horse racing of biases. Let's say Fairgrounds is off, so let's see if this track can come back. I don't even remember what looked interesting there. Wow, would have been tough putting this 10 on the lead. Well, I mean, he got the lead. That makes it look like he could go wire to wire. No one's really coming. And he does not look tired. Oh, I think he's shortening up right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was worried that that horse might go wire to wire. And 8 was the, oh my God, don't tell me that's 2-1 and not 7. That must be 2-1. That must be 2-1. That was the horse that I said was the only thing that I would even feel comfortable betting. I think he's 2-1, but my blurry eyes, I thought that was, is that, no, it is 2-1. I was going to say at 7-1, I missed something there. 2-1, I don't care. But they definitely closed from a mile out, so I do like that. And that front runner didn't even hold on for second. He didn't, I don't even think, he didn't even hit the board. All right, Gulfstream's turf race. I do got to watch this. Got no play here, but we got to watch it. Yesterday, there was only one turf route race. That 3-horse at 30-1 went wire to wire. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And I thought maybe that could have been an inside bias just based on that. But I'm not willing to jump on that. 49-1 was a slow, that sounds like a slow half. Does anyone got a play here? I didn't even look to see if anyone got a play. Stephen Marshall got a Tampa Bay play. Lloyd got an all Paco play. I don't even know who Paco's on. 2 and 3 looks live to me. 2 looks really live to me. 3 looks live. Maybe I did say it before when I seen the result yesterday. But both of these horses were bet. They were 5-2 and 2-1. They were both bet. So I don't know if possibly thinking it could be inside. There is going to be another turf race to see if there could be a trend going on there. What was that? 6th race? 7th race is definitely going to be unplayable. I think the 3 actually got it there. I think the 3 got it at the last. Lloyd Green says, boom, he got it with his all Paco bet. So Paco's on the 2-horse. Yeah, I think you did get a 3-2. It's close though. Fire, 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 fire. I burned myself. Oh, Rich Perloff is on Saturday? He doesn't usually do Saturday, does he? I was watching TVG the other day, and one of the callers said that, well, he got an email where one of them said he's the Columbo of handicapping. And I lost my shit because I swear to God, he's the biggest ABC handicapper of all time. That guy can't have the first three. I was like, how can you compare a chalk eater to Columbo? Columbo digs to solve his cases. If Columbo was a handicapper, there's no way he'd be a chalk eater. It's impossible. The shit that I find funny. You wonder, I wonder what that guy's doing. I want, first of all, I wonder if it's a guy or was it a group of guys. But I wonder what that guy that hit that pick six at Gulfstream is doing today. I'd like to think it was a single handicapper and not a group. I think Ray Pollock thought he had the ticket, and I think it was like $1,000 punch. So it could have been a single player, and at the same time, it could have been a group. Who knows? It was a big ticket, but not a crazy big ticket. A crazy big ticket for me. I know I could never do I would never do $1,000 on a pick six. Way out of what I would want to bet, but not like out of the realm of us people hitting it. I wonder what he's doing today. Is he sitting back at playing Gulfstream today, or is he just on cloud nine going nuts? What would you guys be doing if you guys hit for $1,000,000 on a Friday night? Maybe crying about the tax burden. If I hit that, I'd be in full depression mode. I remember when I hit my 60K ticket, I was in depression mode. All I was looking at was the tax burden. I don't know what does he get hit for? Like $400,000 on the tax bill? Joshua, you're in the right town for hookers. It's not even a bad thing when you're in Canada, from what I understand. You Canadians got a pretty lax thought of that. Dean says he'll be losing it all on Saturday night. How many? Oh, okay. Let me guess. I haven't heard from Parsons. Parsons would be looking at some horses. I know Parsons would be looking at some damn horses. How many of you guys would be looking at some horses to buy? I know that's what Parsons would be doing. Joshua would be knee deep in hookers. That'd be the last time Joshua would sleep with one girl at a time, right? He'd be living the dream. I'm trying to get Parsons to type in. He must have fell asleep. Parsons will be looking to, I don't know, claim a horse, but definitely doing something like that. Joshua says horse farm too. Dude, I don't know if $800,000, $600,000 goes very far. It probably goes pretty far. Buying horses. Parsons, I said, if you were the guy that hit for $1.2 million, what would you be doing today? That was the question. And I said, I guarantee Parsons would be looking for at claiming or breeding or something to do with buying another horse. Knee deep in hookers. Is Joshua's into midgets? Little people. Little people. Come on, Dean. You've been there on the internet porn. Joshua says Canadian horses are cheaper. Oh, Parsons would be the farm where his horses are for sale for 1.5. Oh no, 15 million. Well, you'd be doubling down on a loan. Oh, he says, oh, stop lying. You'd be looking to get a new horse. You'd be looking to get a new horse. I'm pretty sure of that one. He'll be looking at those damn breeding reports. Got to do what Ken Ramsey did, claim a bunch of something mares for $5,000 and send them right to your breeding shed. Pump out some more $5,000 claimers. No, that's the biggest theory. You spend real money for a horse, and you got them running for $5,000 to pay the bills. I thought I'd get a lot more takers on telling me what they'll do. I think Joshua probably covered it for a lot of you guys. I think they said, and I didn't believe it, but I think they said that they didn't even take the taxes out right away, which I thought was strange because I thought they had to at a certain point. But I thought that's what I read in the article. I could have read it wrong though. But he's definitely going to have some taxes. Stephen Marshall said he'll be doing the same thing watching this shakeup today. Would your bets go up? That's the question. Would your bets go crazy? Now the nice thing about horse racing is you are capped by the pool, so you can only raise your bets so much. Like you don't want to do $20,000 win bets and $70,000 pools and own a fucking third of a pool. You get to the point where you're playing against yourself. Let's see. We want to get over to Fairgrounds, but I'm still trying to figure out who won at Tampa Bay because I want to circle it. Oh, Grandma says she'd do a Vegas bender. Go first class. Where would you stay, Grandma? You got a favorite loss? Pretty reasonable. Shit, you could probably call up Vegas and say I just won a 1.2 million dollars. What are you going to do for me? And they'll probably put you up and everything as long as you agree to gamble a certain amount. They'd be like, Grandma's a confirmed gambler with 1.2 million. You probably wouldn't even want to book that trip yourself. Not after that high. You probably wouldn't want to. You'd probably want to call Caesar's Palace directly and get to a concierge. Why can't I find this Tampa Bay form? I'm just cycling between. Let's see, that was a six race. I think the 4 horse won. It was so long ago. I think the 4 horse won there. That was a route race today. Grandma wants the whole Florida. So, oh yeah, you win that. You definitely got to get it at least some sort of high rollers suite. Florida yourself something. I'd probably do the same. I'd probably go to Vegas on a first class trip, something I never splurged for. I always try to go to Vegas on the cheap. I could see myself doing that with Grandma. Getting my first suite, I never had a whole suite, like a real suite. Although I'm talking about, I'd only be willing to take and probably splurge maybe say between 10 and 20 grand. So even then, you guys can see that I'm a cheap boy. My entire trip would have, I'd probably just be willing to waste 10 or 20 grand at the most. But I think you can go pretty first class with a 10 or 20 grand at Vegas. I think you would get a pretty decent respect. Maybe not as much as I think you could, but maybe a bit more than 10. Maybe 20, 25. All right, let's see. I got to make it. Okay, let's get over here to the third race. So we got a full field. Mark would close his Twin Spires account. Shoot, you might even want to be done with fucking horse racing. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I was lazy with all of these unmarked horses are horses that they're just feeder track issues. And I didn't go to like December of last year just to mark up this horse. Uh, so we got 6 furlongs claiming 5,000. The 1 horse fits. I mean, he's what I'm always like nervous about betting horses that I don't have marks, but he does fit. He's what I'm looking for. on the inside and has speed. Wow, what a big fall from grace this horse had. I mean, what a difference a year makes. This horse was running an allowance 25,000s. Those races can come up, starter allowance 25,000s can come up really tough. To a quick descent to the bottom level of racing in just a few months. Wow. I mean, and he was competitive at 25,000. Wow. Let's see, the two horse. 3 races ago, he went fast for the first call, average on an early pressing day at Hawthorne. Comes back, stalker day. He was a stalker. He won average. And then last race was 1 race sample on the turf. Let's see, maybe he didn't like the turf. He did get steadied in the first turn. Here's another turf race that he didn't run well in. Maybe he doesn't like the turf, but he got enough speed and looks like he could be a speeder stalker to the inside. The 3 is route the sprint. I'm not really interested in that angle here. 4 used to be a sprinter. 3 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day, or early pressing track. He had no speed that day. I gave him an asterisk. Then he hits a bad rail. I like that race 3 races back, that bad rail race. He ran against the bias. He was fast at the first 2 calls before tiring out. He wins going a mile stretching out off of that race. So I knew that was a good race, and then he wins, but that was at a mile. And because he won a mile, they decided to do it again. 1 race sample. Does look like he'll be a stalker and possibly even a closer here. Man, I really like that race 3 races ago and wondering if he could have some speed, but he's never really been a speed horse. I think this is a type of horse that tricks me, thinking he wants speed and he's not really a mentality, that type of horse. 5 doesn't have any real speed, I don't think. 6 has some real speed, but he is on the outside. He's taking action, but not crazy action. 5-2. Could I make an odds line in this race? I don't think I made a single betting odds line today. I just liked the spots that I liked. 7 has some real speed, but his real speed was last year, early last year. And then he's been off a long layoff. He came back in December, didn't really have any speed. Was outside at fairgrounds. I don't think that was good, even though I don't have it marked that was extremely a bad day. To me, the 1 and the 2 are the horses that are like kind of the most interesting on the inside. And then I think the 6 is live. So I'm liking the 1, 2, 6. Is there a double to look at? And does Fairgrounds have rolling doubles? They do have doubles. Okay. I don't remember from year to year. Next race is going to be a turf route race. Let's see. I kind of like 1, 2, 6 there the most. You know what? They're not terrible odds, especially the 1 and 2. Do I want to try to look at a double? And I don't have the scratches. Let me see. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Let me get over to Fairgrounds. Fourth race, the 4 and the 6 are scratched. Ooh, the 7 is going to be a price next race. And he earned hearts while stalking. One's or 10's or 11's a front runner. I don't think I'm going to be able to handicap this race fast enough. 3's kind of what I'm looking for. 2's kind of what I'm looking for. The 1 and the 6. I don't think I want to look at a double right now. I don't think I got enough time to do it justice. Let me see what these exactas are doing. Maybe I should be looking at the exactas. Six on top of the 1-2. The lowest one, 6-1 is paying 13. 6-2 is paying 22. 1 on top of the 6 is paying 21. I might just box those 3 horses. I'm going to keep it simple. I'm just going to box the 1, 2, 6 here with the 1 and the 2 to win. One's at 5-1. I don't have marks on him. He's ran with a couple horses. Wait, let me see who he ran with. That Louisiana Downs race, I don't have 918. Who did he run with? He ran with this. So he ran with the 6 horse before. If it comes in 1-6-1 or 6-1, it's not going to be a big hit. I really need the 2 to get first or second. I'm gonna try to slip this in. 1 and 2 to win. I'll do the win bets first because they are loading. I think I'll be able to get everything in. Maybe I should have just keyed the 6 or the 2 first and second. That might have been a better bet instead of boxing him because he's the only one that's really going to make it pay. Get carried. I'm betting Fairgrounds and Tampa Bay mostly. I don't think I'm interested in another Gulfstream race till late. And I still got a lot of work to do at Gulfstream. They're called assistant dean, not hookers. Grandma's funny. Oh yeah, they do have. They do say that most people that win lotteries end up being worse financial position within 5 years. Dude, the internet is full of those stories of those people. Dude, you got to set that shit up in a trust. I know a couple trust fund babies. I know a guy that gets like 70 grand after taxes every 3 months, and he's broke before the next payout. His dad did something for the big three where the process of painting or the paint before he passed. So he's a big time trust fund baby. But all of his money is in trust because he just lives a full gambling lifestyle all the time. I think I'm going to win this bet. I'm not that worried right now, but I think it's going to come in the least paying way. I need this one or two to. Can the two come? I might not even win this race if this four. No, I don't think the four. How long is this stretch? How long is this damn stretch? This stretch feels like it's 20 minutes. I'm not going to win this bet. Holy shit, the four caught everybody. Route to sprint horse. He was a sprinter overall, but all right, I did not get away with that one. Oh, he was bet. He was bet. All right, that's the first bet I lost today out of three. Dean says he's. Oh, Dean, you've been giving winners all day, and the Dean horse just won. Boy, I thought there was no way I was going to lose that. I thought I was going to have a 6-1. The four just caught everybody. Four had good marks, but I know I couldn't have played the 4-6. You know what? I'm not mad that he won. I'm not really mad he won. I think I kept saying I really liked that race 3 races ago. He did come off the pace. Well, we'll see how this works out. Hopefully, he was towards the inside. He did. At least he did look live. Boy, I thought there was no way he was going to catch anybody. Check the name of the horse that finished 1-2 at Gulfstream in the 5th. Oh, what is this? The day of the Dean? Holy cow. Dean has his day. The Deans take a lot of support at the windows too, apparently. This is a dirt mile over there at Gulfstream. Two's running good, but so is the 10. I don't know. I was leaning towards, I think the track's favoring the outside. But this was a race I couldn't play, and I don't know what that's really going to tell us. The 2 was 7-5. He was a first-time starter. 10 was just coming out of a grade 1, really. Ten was 4-1, huh? In a race with kind of just a bunch of horses that ran one race. I don't know if that was necessarily an outside win there. You know, like an outside bias win was the difference there. I do want to see the break of that race. I want to see if this horse had more speed than ever before. Kind of looks like he might have, because those two were really out of there. Those two were battling a long way. Oh shit. Tampa Bay on the turf. Seventh race. Is this a race where I thought there was a ton of speed? Yeah, I did. This was a race where I did think there was a ton of speed. But tricky. You got like the 9 horse stretching out. 7 horse. The big question on the seven. Ooh, seven's 20 to 1. I can make a case if the seven if the seven rates here. I think the seven could be a little interesting. I'm pretty sure the 6 is going to go to the lead and get eaten up on that dirt. Wow, 6 is 6 to 1. Who are they betting here? I got to see who they're betting. 4 makes sense. 4 looks like he comes off the pace. 4 does make sense. Last race was a 5 furlong race where he closed. Seven's hard to get a read. Is he going to close today or is he going to go to the lead? 2 makes a bit of sense to me. 4 to 1. I don't think that's the right price on him though. 1 horse is a tricky horse. He's a horse that looks like he can go wire to wire, and he's a horse that can close. This is tricky right here. Only the 7 is a super tempting long shot here, and he might even go to the lead. 8 horse fits. 8 horse does fit. I think I need to make an odds line on this race because I think this race is tricky. I think the 1 has a chance if he comes off the pace. He's a nice price. I think the 2 horse is interesting, except I think his price is a little bit shorter than what I would want here. I don't think I'm going to be able to bet this race. The 4 horse makes sense. He's being bet. Oh, the 3 horse is being. There's too many horses that make sense here. The 3 does make sense. I kind of missed the 3 with those little running lines there. I think the 6 gets chewed up. 7's probably going to go to the lead. I think the right move for the 7 is to rate. But if he goes to the lead, he gets chewed up. I kind of like the 8 to 7 is the 1 as shots, but I think the 3 and the 4 are live chalks. And I even think the 2, I think I got to leave this race alone. Yeah, Lloyd, Jared Bennett. Jared Bennett was one of the big boys at Gulfstream Park, or I'm sorry, at Detroit for a lot of years. Leading trainers for a lot of years. I think him and James Jackson were the 2 main trainers over there. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to bet this race. There's too many directions I would want to go. I'd want to do something with the 8. I'd want to do something with the 1. I'd want to do a flyer with the 7. I'd have to box everything with the 3 and the 4, so because I still think that there are options. And even the 2, I like too many. And 7 is going to lead, and 6 is the one. So I think 7 is actually dead now. Oh, and why is 1 on the 1 does go to lead sometimes. See, 1 I liked if he closed, not if he went to the lead. He has a closing win here. He has a closing win here. He has a nice close for second there, a nice stalk for third. And he decides to go with a front run. I think this is a terrible move by the jockey on the 1. We'll see, but I think that's a terrible move. He did back off. This pace is way too fast for this 7 to hold on. Way too fast. What are you doing? I'd like to see him hold on because he was on my radar, but I don't think he can with this running style. I just don't think he will. Two, three, three, two. But I think the 7, I thought there was a 50-50 chance that he goes to the lead. I wouldn't blame the 7 for running that race. But I'm shocked the 1 horse decided to go to the lead for the time that he went to the lead that fast. I think the jockey on the 1 really messed him up. Oh, yeah, Vigera. Vigera was the leading jockey. TD Halton was the leading cheat, and I can't get sued. if TD Halton's if TD's Halton watching this show, you can't sue me for calling you a cheat. You've been convicted. He was the first horse that I caught off of a stiff job. TD Halton. He got banned. He got banned, and his career went south after that. He's still riding, but his career just went to shit. Who else was there? Cindy Patrick? Eddie Perez used to ride there. Fat Stanley Lester was one of the top jockeys there. Dude, I remember my first real trip handicapping that was based on a cheap ride. This horse came in from a different state. I don't remember what he came from, but he was like 3-1. And TD was the leading big shot at Gulfstream Park. This horse took out of the gate on top and looked beautiful. TD pulled him back, chokehold, went all the way back, let like 3 or 4 horses past him. Soon as he let that horse go again, that horse instantly, I mean visually instantly, went to the lead again, pulled away. TD did it again. They passed him again. This time he let more horses pass him. He let the horse go, and the horse came re-rallying again. And I was enraged on my little 3-1 bet on him. And I was like yelling. pissed off and showing everyone the replay. And you know when you guys are bitching, showing a bad trip or something funny at the racetrack, your friends are all there, but they're looking at it, but they're not really looking at it. They're like just appeasing you. All right, Paul, yeah, okay. This horse came back and like at 25-1, the next race, they took that prick off of him and the horse won easily. And that was my big bet. I waited for that horse. I remember going to the payphone and calling a girlfriend like every hour. At probably every half hour, I was walking to the payphone telling my girlfriend I was going to, at the time, I was going to bet this horse. I was going to bet this horse. Don't let me chicken out. All my money is going on this fucking horse. And when it got to like an hour before post, I was just calling her constantly on that payphone. It was like I was in love, a young lovesick boy calling your girlfriend every 2 minutes. And I remember that horse won at like 25-1, and that was probably my biggest cash up until that bias day based on that. Oh yeah, Teresa Powers, Ronnie Allen. I remember the other big scandal, and I don't think it was a scandal. Lester Knight in a big stakes race for DRC. Mistimed. I don't remember if they used two different finish lines for different distances and races. But I remember he had a race won. And I think it was a farther finish line. And he thought it was the first finish line. And he pulled up doing the celebration, fist pumped and all of that. And all the horses ran past him. But I don't think that was a scandal. I think he legitimately miscalculated where the wire was. And none of my friends, I remember after I was showing that ticket around, because that was a really big bet for me. And I remember going, you guys remember? You guys remember? No, none of them remembered. They didn't remember. And I think if I remember right, I think he got days for that ride. I think back then you used to be able to look in the daily racing form. They used to have the charts, but they used to also have like Stewart's rulings back in the day about jockeys getting set down for. I don't think it was ever excessive whipping back then, but not pushing a horse to the finish. They used to get days for. They used to get days for. When there was a close objection and the objection didn't go their way, they would get days back then. I don't know if they make that available like they used to. But I remember, I'm pretty sure he even got days for that ride that I thought they stiffed. I don't know if I ever seen, other than that one jockey that they got the picture in their hand. I don't know if I ever been around and seen an actual buzzer race. I know Twitter just recently made a big deal about that handshake when a first and second horse crossed the wire and it looked like something was transferred in their hands. And they were trying to say, yeah, that's proof. I watched that video 100 times. I'm not sure. But there was a jockey I remember getting suspended for years based on a buzzer photo. Yeah, so that Tampa Bay last race, that was a hittable race, but man, when you think about all the ways you could have went for that race, that probably would have been a common, even though I liked the 3 and I liked the 2 and I said everything was legit. It's not a race that I could have keyed off of, or, I probably would have messed that race up trying to play that race. Hey, what's up, Rex? Let's say we got a $15,000 race on the turf. So we want to play this like we're at Fairgrounds. We want to play this like it's at Tampa Bay. I think we've seen enough proof. It's just, do we like the race that much? I got some scratches here. Let me get the scratches. Oh, I already did the scratches. Lester freaking Fence Heckler turned. Look, I ride for blood. Dude, they used to heckle like crazy at DRC. Oh my God, the heck. And I took a big part of the heckling. Dude, it wasn't like going to Arlington and Churchill where after every race, everyone claps. Back then, everyone would just run to the fucking thing where the jockeys were walking back and just fucking yell insults at them. It's a completely, they had no class. We had no class playing there. It was a heckle fest. Let's see. So when you think you got a off the pace track, you definitely want a lot of speed in the track. I think the 11 eliminates himself. 11's probably going to lead. I would love him if this was a speed favoring track. I just don't believe it is. I got to get with who they're betting because right now I'm on like short time and I screw myself. The one horse is a favorite right now. He does fit the running style. Dropping in class a bit, but short price closer. The 2's what I'm looking for also. The 3's what I'm looking for. There's a lot of closers here. 5 could pot. Well, 5's a sprinter. I'm not sure. 5's a sprinter and he's trying turf, looks like for the first time. I think I could throw out the 5. 7 earned hearts while coming off the pace. That's been a good indicator for closers. He had a few races where he's close to the pace, but I really like that race. 3 races ago, the marks on him aren't good. But he got in position. He came off the pace. I like that race. But he does have a class issue here. Wait a minute. What was the level of this race? 15,000. What is he? You got the 1 kind of dropping, the 2's kind of dropping. Let's see, where am I at here? Seven just broke his maiden at maiden claiming 12.5. 8 comes, there's a lot of horses that come off the pace. A lot of horses that come off the pace here. I think I'm going to have to wait for the dirt here. What do you mean Paul was red boarding today? I wasn't red boarding today, was I? I hit an 8 to 1 and a 30 to 1 and I lost the other race. I don't think I red board. I think you gotta use like the one, two, three. The one and three are bet. So they're betting towards the right direction. And seven, I'm interested in the seven, but not at 9-2. I thought the seven was going to be like a double digit look here. Eight's really the only horse that I think has a big shot as a big price. 8-2. And two might even go to the lead. I'm not sure what two is. Is two a horse trying to get the lead? I love this race. I like this race. Hate that race. I'm not sure what the two is. Man, eight's 20-1. I almost feel like I should be betting this race. The problem with is I think I still got to pair them with the favorites. Paul says he wins when he isn't streaming. Dude, in a way, I'm even wondering if this one tries to go to the lead. I'm really running out of time here. Three fits this race. Could I go 3, 7, 8? I think I'm going to let this race go. I think I'm running out of time, and I don't want to use the 1 and the 3. I don't want to use the 1 and the 3. They're off. I didn't do it. Okay, so 1 is coming off the pace. Everyone that I think I considered is coming off the pace. 7 might be in a really nice. Oh no, 1's up there. 1's up there. I think this 1 could get beat up going up on the rail. Parsons wants the 2 here. The 2 and the 8, I thought was the 2 biggest long shots that I was interested in. The 7 I liked, but I thought the 7 should have still been about 10-1 to be able to play the 7. Now they're not going as fast, so maybe this 1 could go wire to wire. Who's the 11? I don't even think I looked at. Oh, I think the 11 was a sprinter stretching out. I didn't like the 11. No, 11 was the front speed horse. Oh man, he's rating. Come on, 8. Change leads and go. Change leads and go. I'll say I was a pussy, but change leads and go. Is that the 8 that's going to win this race? Change leads and go. Paul's a pussy. I'm a. I just sat down to pee. I just sat down to pee on that one. Stephen Marshall with the boom. Thank you. Thank you, someone, for hitting that. Best goddamn handicapping show out there. I'm gonna say it. The host has to grow some balls every once in a while. The host has to grow some balls, but goddamn, that's gold. A 22 to 1 and a 30 to 1 on the same show. Right? Oh, Rex hit it too. Nice job, Rex. What's up, In the Money, Mike? Dude, Lloyd, don't sleep on my biases, man. I am not chasing odds. I play my theory. I play my theories, man. Now, I didn't have any balls. I didn't bet it, but the handicapping job was brilliant. I haven't seen the one even going to the lead. I wish I seen that earlier because I probably would have pulled the trigger there. I didn't want to use the 1 and the 3 at all. And I'll say another thing. I said there's possibly an inside bias on the Turf at Golf stream. I think that 2 just won at 10 to 1. 10 to 1. But I'm not handicapping Gulfstream today. Dude, in 11, I said I would love the 11, except I just thought that he was going to the lead. He decided to rate today. My best marked horse. Oh, God, that's a missed opportunity. If I would have played the 8, I wouldn't have combined him with the 11, though. I will be honest to say that. I wouldn't have thought that to combine that. If I would have played, if I would have played the race, I would have had at least a $20 win ticket on him, and then I would have played in the exactas. Possibly, I could have had more than a $20 win ticket on him, and played the exacta less. I'm not really sure what I would have done. Well, we know what I would have done because I didn't do anything, so we know what I would have done. Woo, Lanier gave out 5 horses, but it happened to be the super there at Gulfstream. Oh wait, no, he had the he gave out 5 horses. He gave out the pick 5, or not the pick 5. I'm sorry, what is it called? The high 5. I didn't notice that 6 horse. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Very best show on the low. Dude, it's just you got to look at these races different. And I'm a puss because you're not supposed to hem and haw that much when you keep saying that the 8 is the most interesting long shot you could come up with. You're not supposed to hem and haw. I broke a rule there. Yeah, I'm up. I'm up quite a bit. And I think in the back of my head, I'm just kind of just hosting a show right now. If I'm down or even at that time and looking to make my day, I'm pretty sure I fire there. Up, it's that same argument. Do you keep firing because you think you're hot, or do you secure profits? And I bow down to securing profits, I guess. Yeah, super high five. That's what it's called. Parsons got to go. Take it easy, Parsons. And thanks for getting me Gulfstream, even though, well, we did hit a winner at Gulfstream. Boy, that super high five is going to pay the whole pool, right? Well, if someone even hit it. Oh, Rex hit that 8. Nice job, Rex. I'm glad you guys hit it because that would have been a big waste. Let's see, Tampa Bay 8th race is on the dirt, so not interested in that. The hard part with the closing bias, though, really, is when so many of the horses can close. I wish I would have had that thought that there was a possibility that the one could go to the lead. Soon as I realized that that was a real possibility and he did that, that would have got rid of one of the big chalks, and maybe I could have pulled there. But really, you're not supposed to think about it. You keep saying, I like the 8, I like the 8 at fucking, I think it was like 18, 19 to 1 the whole time I was saying it. Yeah, I'm not, you're really not supposed to think then. Q Savage, TVG doesn't even want to know about me. They wouldn't even want to know. I reached out to Matt Carruthers once and sent him a clip to a video. There was no response. It was crickets. Ed from Ed commented. Ed commented on my videos before. Ed, the guy that used to do Churchill and now he's at HRH Horse Race or HRN Horse Racing Nation. When I didn't know who Ed was when he commented on that. All he did was say, "That's what happens when you use Brisnet," because he's a big. I think he's a big wig at Brisnet, or he's affiliated with Brisnet somehow. Yeah, see money. You're absolutely right. They wouldn't want someone, and this is a stupid thing about horse racing. They act like if you pass races, their handle's going to go down. If you pass races, you could bet the same amount, if not more, on better plays. It's stupid. Hey, what's up, Mister Clutch? But dude, I couldn't do that show because I'd have to be as honest as I could. I couldn't take sitting next to another handicapper giving me picks and being like, "That's great. I'm going to go the other direction." I'd be like, "You remember how me and Bill used to argue? That's what TVG would turn into if I was on TVG." But honestly, I think it'd be a better show. Plus, I can't speak. I can't say owners' names. I can't say horses' names. No one wants to hear me on a big scale. They'll never want to hear me on a big scale. I'm an idiot. They will fire us for winning. this is what I think. I think eventually someone's going to go to a YouTube platform. Someone's going to go to a YouTube platform because it's an easy platform. And someone with the right charisma, with the right experience, you know, knowledge and experience and really good set ideas, someone's going to take over horse racing. There's going to be someone that's going to end up with a 500,000 or 1 million followers because they're good and they're charismatic and they're able to be funny and they're able to carry on a whole show, and they're going to do it right. And that person, when that person finally does it, the tracks are going to take notice. They're going to be forced to take notice because the tracks can't even get Keelan couldn't even get 500 people to look at their YouTube video of that chick handicapping. And that's Keelan. But someone's going to, trust me, someone's going to do it. It's not going to be me. It's going to be someone that's super charismatic, that's going to be able to voice their real handicapping expertise and be able to do it in an engaging way. And I can't do it. Yeah, the problem with Andy Serling, I like that show where he did the trip show and all that stuff, but he's too much. Because that's the other thing. If someone argues with me too much, there comes a point where you can't assault me because I will snatch your neck. I would, if I was that big guy that he's always ripping on, I would have snatched his neck years ago. There's no doubt about it. That little dude is not saying shit to me. Yeah, super charismatic does not sound like me. But I believe someone's going to take over the platform and someone's going to put on a real show. And it's not going to be someone just reading the racing form. I like this speed figure with this speed figure, and I cross-referenced it on Timeform, and I got the sheets over here. And, you know, it's not going to be like that. Because everyone can read the racing form. It's good. And they're going to, and the other thing, they're going to have to pay that person. Because that person, if that person's out there right now, they are not willing to give up their edge. You know, you can't have 1 million people watching you and still have an edge in racing. They're going to have to pay you not to be a better anymore. You know, so, you know, a lot of these tracks at horse racing, they're just struggling. If you go to your local racetrack, you know, the same guy wears about 50 different hats at the racetrack because they can't pay, they can't or they won't pay anyone a real wage. So they'll never pay a real handicapper to come on and do that. They'll never pay someone what they're worth. And I will say it. I think they tried to do it with Jonathan Kitchen. I think that's why they brought up Jonathan Kitchen. He made a name for himself in big tournaments. He's got to be a legit guy. He ran second in the Breeders' Cup Classic twice. He does get a lot of flack for giving out some really bad bets and being a chalk eater, but even he can't overcome a lot of the hate. C Money says Andy's mom is so nice. How did she raise such a you know, and whenever I watch Andy Sterling, the biggest problem with Andy Sterling's handicapping, I don't think it's his takes, but a lot of times he just overbuilds the chalk and then he's stuck there. You know how I say once you realize a horse is supposed to be chalk, your next step is not to keep building the case to make him a super chalk. You're supposed to be finding ways to try to beat them. And I think that's part of why Andy Sterling just doesn't seem to be that good. Well, let me go turn on my TV and the other thing. Let's see. So another outside horse won at Tampa Bay. That's the eighth race. But I do believe someone's gonna. I believe someone's gonna do something on the platform. I really do. So if any of you guys are thinking about it, I think there's an opportunity to be there because I think the first guy that gets to like 100,000 viewers is going to be really powerful in horse racing. I think he'll. I think he would force the tracks to see what he's doing. The problem is the other problem is I just don't think that horse racing is that searched. I just don't think it's that searched. Let's see. I want to see that horse. Dude, I think Lanier with his algorithms would be better at TVG. Dude, like they're not even smart enough to quit pushing these pick fours and pick fives and pick sixes. I don't know if that's a programming error and the talent just goes along with it. But you think about it, they make their money based on churn. They should be pointing out how you can make more money in the doubles and the exacta. You got to hit it more times. But for a lot of the money that people invest in these pick fours and pick fives and pick sixes, there's a lot more ways to have big days than just acting like those horizontals are the way to go. I don't know why they became so fashionable. I think it's because there's a lot of like handicappers that feel like they're good, but they don't know where to put their opinion. Like they're just good by the book guys, and they're hoping to be able to play a ticket where if I'm right about this race and this race, I got a lot of room to spread, and they're hoping to make up for their game on that thing instead of being better betters in general. And I'm not even a good better. C Money says they pushed the. Yeah, but what happens when you push? What happened when you push as a pick five and you're out the first leg, or you're out the third leg, but you could have hit that double? Just think. So every time you see them actually hit one of those multi-race wagers, it's on Twitter and they celebrate on TVG. Think of how much more celebrating they could if they just played the double pool. They'd be able to celebrate a whole lot more. You can 10 times it. You can 20 times it. You can 100 times this ticket. Look at what I did for you. Yeah, I don't know if the TVs find value in streamers because they're probably looking at a show, these shows, and be like, the guy can't even speak. They're way polished. They can at least speak. Oh, that guy can't even pronounce the name of a chat room guy. They are polished. Oh, that his screen is not high def like ours. He doesn't have a studio. That guy's in his mom's house. But I don't even want to beat up on them. But I think I stick to the positivity. I think someone, it might be one of you guys. Think about how you could do this show better. I wish I could think of how to do this show better and make it more entertaining. Let's see. We want to try to look at this ninth race over here at Gulfstream because I am leaning towards. I think the outside. Ugh. I haven't been following Gulfstream completely today, but I do feel like the outside of the track is better on the dirt right now. And this race is in my wheelhouse. Let me see if I can mark this stuff down and try to look at this race. Hey Rex, at one time I was thinking about ripping off Kramer. Is it Kramer that does the stocks picking? Where he got the horn, tambourine, and shaking and throwing toys around? I thought about doing a rip off of that. Dude, I do miss Bill. Bill's a personality that the tracks wouldn't want, but I think he made my show better. I think he made my show better. And I think the people that remember Bill would probably be like, yeah, Paul was funnier and Bill was hilarious and they matched up good together. Like the other thing that kills me about handicappers, touts, or just a TV personality, whenever they go to a jockey or trainer, I know they're trying to get interviews, but they act like what they say means something. And a lot of people will go, you ever hear that a handicapper? I'm a good handicapper, but when I talk to a jockey, like his opinion means more. Fuck that. Jockeys make money riding horses. They don't make money handicapping and winning races. I win more races than a fucking jockey does in a year. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you care what a trainer says? When I was at Arlington and sat around all the trainers, I had to tell them to stop touting their horses. I don't care. But that's another pet peeve of mine. They're playing a completely different game than you are. Someone's going to do it, and I'm going to be a fan of them. Boy can eat. See, dude, Bill hasn't been with us for at least a year now, and you guys still, every time he's brought up, you guys always have something to say about that guy. That guy was personality. Everybody loves fucking Wild Bill. I swear to God. I do got to look up that Gulfstream race where this horse earned a 96 speed figure. $22 and 4, 45 and 3. That was a stalker day. He was a stalker, so I don't got to mark anything there. $69 and 4 fastest of the day. That's how he earned that speed figure. Let me look up one more race on him and start to see if I can play this. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. Did not win the race. That would have been a heart. Whoop. $44 and 3 would have been a heart. Wow, that's a really good race. All right, I think that's all I can get up because I do want to look at this race. Dude, and there was a theory that you guys liked Wild Bill's picks better than my picks. That's when I knew that people really liked Wild Bill on the show. Let's see. So this is a 12-5 claimer. Boy, is this a big drop on this one horse. The 10-1 morning line was probably just crazy on him. Starter allowance, 50,000. This is an insane class drop. That was a big step up that he made after breaking his maiden claiming 40,000. Those races can come up really tough. You're looking at, there could be some stakes horses in there. There could be some graded horses in there. Probably most of the field are made up of established like $62,000 claimers, top level claimers. And this is a low spot. Man, he already makes me nervous. But I don't think the rail is good right now. 4-horse. Remember how many winners are coming back or horses running well and winning off of that bad rail on December 4th when I was at the tournament? He was in the 3-hole that day. I think that hurt him that day. This is a dirt race, but he's stuck on the inside, and right now I'm thinking the outside is the advantage. Now that 2 just ran good at the rail where the 10 beat him, but the 10 did beat him. And normally we don't see 10 horses winning, but that horse was, I'm leaning towards it's an outside track. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Now here's a question here. Is this a monster drop or not? I'm not believing in this drop. It was at Thistledowns. He was racing in allowance 1X. I have not dabbled in Thistledowns this year. Whoop. I'm highlighting that drop, but I'm not sure I believe in that. Boy, 5 looks interesting if you believe in the outside. 5 does look a bit interesting there. Ran on a bad rail last time. Was running in allowance 1X races at Saratoga before that. He's off the pace. He's ran a few miles. I could see him being a little interesting. I think the 6 is too cheap, even though he's in great form. 7's in great. Oh, 7's not even taking money, and he's in good form. Why did I do this November 19th race? That was a great race at maiden special weight. But then they went to 12.5 claimers. Why? Why? Took him a while to break his maiden, but why? I got a feeling I'm interested in this race, but I'm running out of time here. And I'm still not at the last horse. I'm on a lot of rabbit holes here. I know that's a good. Ah, fuck you. I don't have time to waste. Boy, I'm saying this claiming 12.5 is only a claiming 12.5 in name only. Nine's dropping pretty big here. I can't get a read on him because he's just coming off the 2 1-race samples. He was in the claiming crown race. Oh, no, that's not claiming crown. How did I read that so bad? Optional claimer. Dude, 7, 8, 9 all looks like they got a little bit of interest from the outside. 5, 7, 8, 9 is if I believe this race is on the inside. 5, 7, 8, 9. How scared am I of this one horse? I don't believe the rail is good today. One either gets beat or he wins easily. Wow, that's not even saying anything. And I can see the 2 doing. I don't believe in the rail. I think I'd be looking at 5, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we got back-to-back dirt. I don't think I can look at both of them. Do I want to bet this race? I do 5, 7, 8, 9. I don't have. Oh, I don't have a time. I'm probably thinking something like that. Could I Dutch these 3 horses? I could Dutch them to win. The exactas aren't really. I don't think I'm going to do anything. I was checking the exactas here. They're not. I don't have time. I can hear the announcer. Oh, did we miss Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds came in 3-1. Who that? Oh no! Did that exacta pay anything? No, 19 for $2. 19 for $2. But Stephen Marshall says boom because he caught the double. 54-1 on the double, so not bad. Good job, Stephen Marshall, man. He's been fucking he's been a hot. He needed the 3 because the 1 came in second. Bill, oh, Damien says Bill called authentic. He did like authentic, didn't he? He caught authentic at 8-1 and retired. Ken, last race, Kenny, we gave out a 22-1, but I did not play him. I was chicken shit, but a lot of people followed up on the advice. And I didn't play here, so I only played 3 bets today. Stephen Marshall's alive to pick 3 too? Take it down, Stephen Marshall. You need to have another Rolex day. You got to be having a pretty solid start to the year. Well, the year's only a few days in, but that's got to be a pretty solid start. Come on, my opinion was they beat the 1 on the rail. I wasn't sure what to do with the 1. I said I liked the 1 and the 2. 2's gone. Is 2 gone? No, 2's going to flatten out. I couldn't. Oh, no, 2's gone. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, it's 2 gone? Nope, 9 won it. Still bomb. 9's 18-1, right? This might have been the best handicapping show I've ever had. This is up there on the handicapping show, guys. This is up there on the handicapping show, guys. That exacta might have, well, no, I don't think, might have came in 9-2. 9 definitely won that race. Stephen Marshall says, boom. Nine seven. 9-7-1-2, I think it came in. I think 2 could have won that race if he was off the inside. I think 2 could have won that race or got better than his finish off the inside. Dude, don't sleep on those claiming crown horses. That December 4th day, I think this horse did not finish in the money, but he was about as live as a 41-1 shot as you could have. $61-1. Stephen Marshall had the 9, but needs the 7 for a huge hit. I think you got it, brother. I'm pulling for you. Mac and Company, you got the 9 in the double. Nice job, man. Yep, I believe in that reverse bias today. Mac and Company, I had a 30-1 winner today, an 8-1 winner today. I gave out a 22-1 winner today, and I was sitting on this 27-1 winner today. Lanier had that in his pick, 9-7. I'm pretty sure it's 9-7. And I like the 2 here, but I just believe the bias was reversed. Like you guys are saying, reverse bias today. Claiming clowns is what happens when you drop out of the triple clown circuit. Oh my God, the 2 got second. Tell me, no one. I bet no one hit that exacta because I was shitting on the inside at the same time I was saying I like this horse. I got a handicapping Wooding today. I'm sorry. I didn't even hit it, and I got a handicapping Woody today. $1,000 to 1. 1,000 to 1 on this exact, I'm guessing. Seven ended up getting 4th. We thought the 7 got 2nd. $9-2 does not pay 9-2. It might pay. No, it's not even going to pay $900 for $2. This has got to be $1,000 exacta. $1,500 exacta possibly. Come on, blow up the board. I'm happy to see it. Only 713. There might be a quiet person in the shakeup right now that bet that down. There might be a quiet person in the chat room that's just giggling like crazy right now. Yeah, 713. Now here's the thing. Those exactas can look bad because off of one person's opinion, if someone played that, they could have had that for 10 or 20 times, and they're really just gets to the point where they're playing against themselves, possibly. Because you're taking big chunks out of you're dividing that pool big. I know that pool probably has 100,000 tickets out or $100,000 in the pool, but you're taking out giant chunks. Dude, we had all the horses in the super. I was scared to death of the 1, but I thought the 1 gets beat because of the rail. I also thought the 2 got beat because of the rail. And I said I loved both of them if they were outside. I was thinking of playing the 7 on the 5, 8, 9 and 5, 7, and 9 to win. I wasn't going to be that creative. Dude, and I'm sandbagging. I got up good, and I might be sandbagging right now. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. How did this 2 get 2nd? Not that I'm pissed about it. I just thought for sure it was the 7 horse. Fuck the photo for win. Show us the photo for place. I don't know. It still looks like this. If I drew a line across there, and they're saying 7 got 4th right now. I swear to God, 7 is in front of the 1 horse. How do they put up the win photo? Where's this damn place photo? What did you guys have that was rooting for that? Were you guys all having the 7? You guys probably were all having the 9-7 exacta there. And Tampa Bay does look like it's been outside today, but I don't want to mess with Tampa Bay's dirt. Let's see, we got the 10th race at Tampa Bay. Where's Fairgrounds? I kind of been missing Fairgrounds. We just seen a 3-1 win. That helped Steven out. Let's see, I didn't handicap the last few races at Fairgrounds. I can't be on all night. I gotta get off in time to take Bentley for the walk. That boy's a trooper. But he needs some time. He needs some play time, guys. Lloyd, it's bias, man. You're listening to me handicap. It's biases. Every race today was a bias play. I don't shop. I don't just look up. That's a price horse. I'm trying to get to him. Everything has been. I've talked about how I don't think the inside of the track is good. But with betting and picking it, it's very close to odds related too. To me, you can't have one without the other. All of my picks today have been based on biases. That 8 horse at 22-1, the track's closing. He closed. This race outside, I said I love the 1 and the 2, but I thought the outside was the better spot to be. I'd say every race today that we talked about was a bias play except for that first race where I hit the 8-1 at Gulfstream. And that was a horse that I just thought figured handicapping. I didn't like the 2 chalks there. But I know it always looks like I'm shopping for odds. I'm shopping for odds, but it's all based on my handicapping theory. And when I have big losing days, it's based on the same thing. Dude, I'm glad I was online today because if I would have said I had these horses, you guys would have really called me a fucking liar. This has got to be one of the best handicapping shows that I think I've ever been on the live stream. Let's say Fairgrounds. Where are we at? I think it's going to be a turf race. Let's see, the 6th race. We got a mile on the turf claiming 30,000. Boy, this one's already tricky. He fits this race perfectly last 2 races. But then we got 4 races in a row where he tried to go wire to wire. He earned a heart while trying to close last race. I would love that. But if this guy tries to go wire to wire, I think he's fucked. Dude, that's a tough call right there. He is a nice price. Let's see what the other one fits too. The other one does fit too. Also. I wonder if their idea, I'm going to take an educated guess and it can be completely wrong. I wonder if the flat one horse is going to try to go wire to wire because he's capable. And the 1A might be the closer. He might be playing rabbit here. That might be thinking too much into this. Let's see. I want to see other speed in this race because I believe that speed is no good. 3-horse looks like he has to go to lead. He's been a sprinter. He's only ran on the turf once. He did stalk in that turf race. But he's probably going to the lead. He's also stretching out. Dude, see, money, the problem with that, I tried to do a highlight reel for the year. I don't document the hits. I wanted to literally do every horse that I had on the live stream at over 20, say over 10 to 1. The problem is I do a 5-hour stream, and every time I pull that 5-hour stream and I don't have them marked and dated. I don't even write in the description if it was a good day or a bad day. It was too cumbersome. It was way too cumbersome. And then when so you gotta download the clip, and then you gotta put it in the editing software. In 5-6 hours, it's like really shaky on my. I got a new Mac. I got a relatively new Mac in the last 2 years, and just doing a clip that long and splicing and trying to find each race, it's a chore, and my computer is like struggling to do it. It was a thought, and I just can't do it. Boy, the 4-horse is another horse. That race 3 races ago is really good, but it's a front end. But really, normally it looks like he'll close here. He should probably close. I don't know why he decided to one race try to go wire to wire off a layoff. Maybe they just did that because they looked at it like it was off a layoff and they just wanted to push the horse outside of his running style for fitness, like using a race as a workout. I know, buddy. You gotta go potty? I know, it's about time too. You want daddy. God, how can you say no to this face? How can I say no to you? Huh? Why don't you just hang out with me and we're going to try to get through this race and then I'll take you to the bathroom. There's a lot of horses that fit that closing running style here. Let's see, it's a $30,000 race. The one flat one is probably a little cheap. Two, I think two's probably going to be trying to go to lead, and that should burn him up. I think two's a throwout to me. I think three's a throwout to me. I'm guessing the one and the 1A comes together, so I don't know why I'm trying to waste time separating them two. Four's actually dropping in class. Four belongs to be here in class. Let's see, the three is also stepping up. I think four is going to rate here. Four is not a great price. Wait, three is scratched. Fuck, eight scratched too. I didn't even take time to get the scratches here. Nine fits, but he's stepping up in class to me. Seven can win closing. Let's see, ran on a bad rail. He's been at a higher level. He's been running over there at Arlington where the jockeys run the weirdest races at Arlington. He ran against the bias 2 races ago. Hey, 7-2. 7-2 just don't sound that exciting right now. Five should go to the lead here, right? Five goes to the lead here also. Man, he got some races where he can run right, but I think he's going to look at this like he's going to go to the lead. Five, it just depends on the trip he gets. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 4. I agree they should be betting the 4. I do agree they should be betting the 4. They're also betting the 6 horse. Boy, this is tricky because these horses, I keep seeing a race where I hate them at, and then I see a very next race where they run with the right running style. It's all about styles here. And I'm not really sure what this 6 is going to do. Seven, I think, should be taking money, which he is, 7-2. 9, I think he fits, but only as a long shot. Stephen Marshall said it. He said the next few races are tough. I think this is a tough race right here. So I kind of think the 1 should be taking some money. That combination looks okay. I think the 2's a complete throwout. I think the 4 should be taking money. I'm guessing that the 5 goes to the lead here. I'm guessing that the 5 is going to be in the pace, and I think he gets beat at that end. If he rates, I think he'll be part of this, but I'm guessing and I hate to be throwing out a horse at like 9-1. I think he was at 6. I'm not clear on the 6. I definitely think the 7 should and the 8 should. I'm not going to have a bet here. I probably would feel safest wheeling the 4 first and second, but I think he's the favorite, and I don't think the 4-7 is going to pay anything, or the 7-4. The 1-4 might be okay and the 1-8 might be okay, but I'm still not sure what I think about the 6. I'd probably use the 5 horse instead of the 6. And that 4-7 might not even be good. They're off. I knew I was getting way too close. And I think Gulfstream has another dirt race right here. And I am even now even believing even more about the inside being bad. Shit, I got too many horses that I don't even have marks on. Ooh, they went kind of slow at Fairgrounds. The 2 got away going 25 and 50, 50 and change. Okay, the one looks good. The 7's coming in, the 4's coming. 4's going to get second and maybe even win this race. There might be a chance for a disqualification. I said if this 5, oh, I think I even threw it in at the last second. I think that came in 4-5, but you might have to hold tickets because I did say I was going to use throw that 5 in there. I know I said it. Oppose of the 6. Or did I write it down somewhere else? Four was the best horse. He had to bull his way through and got cut off. There might be an inquiry here. I don't think they should take it down. Oh, it was a 6, not the 5. So I would have been wrong there. I was right about the key horse, but I thought that was the 5. I'm still going to leave that 5 there because I said I would have used the 5 over the 6, but I did not bet that race. Oh, Stephen Marshall had the 6. Maybe they can take him down. Oh, thank you, Stephen Marshall, for giving me a commercial about that bias report. I don't sell many of them, man, but I appreciate the people that are sticking with them. Like I said the other day, man, I feel bad for everyone that gave up on them. You know, I know they're not for everybody. I know they can never be mainstream. It's too much work marking that shit down. Yeah, they got an objection. I'm gonna root for them to take down this 4 horse for you, Steven. I don't have enough here. I would have liked to have been able to mark a few more horses here. I just don't have enough time. Who are they? Well, they're going to the gate. I was going to try to mark up who they're betting and everything. They're betting the 5 horse. This is a route race or a sprint. This is a sprint. So sprint is what sprint is what it seems like they've been running more than the routes on the dirt, but I'm convinced that it's outside right now. There's a lot of speed in this race just glancing at it. A ran a nice race stalking 2 races ago, but I'm just glancing at it. I'm just going to be rooting for the outside. They're already in the gate, and I can't look at this race. Grandma says we got. Grandma, I did see that you put the shakeup on Lanier's site. I did see that. Dude, look at how long this 4-horse went sideways. He was the best horse, but he did make an aggressive move, and they might be able to take him down. And it'll definitely help Stephen Marshall. I think Stephen Marshall got a pick 3 going with him. And don't you got that 20-1 in that pick 3? 20-1, 3-5? I think that's the same sequence. All right, so Gulfstream, they're out. And it does look like the outside of the track been out breaking. Now, I don't know if this is going to hurt the 7 going to the rail. Six is in good position. 5 looks like he's in good position. 1's trying. If 1, wow, 1 might win this race. Boy, did he accelerate. Did you see his feet go? So was it bias or coincidence? I don't know. We just had a 2-horse that ran second at 60-1, and we just had a 1 just win at 4-1. Maybe me being able to catch that 9 last race was just a coincidence. Let's see. The 1 was competing at this level and higher. He dropped his for a few races and came back. He's always been in good form. He doesn't have any eye-catching, and with him being on the rail, I definitely would have been against him. He just ran with a couple horses in this race. Let me see the date. It's easier for me to look at the date. December 11th. Oh, that horse isn't it. Oh, both of the horses that oh, this would have been a big rematch race. Oh, this was a big rematch race. That December 11th day. I had it a bad rail day. So the 8 was nowhere near the rail there. The 4 says pace off the rail. He ran second. The 4-horse was off the rail. I wonder if the 1 was on that rail. Nope, 1 was in the 9 hole. I was trying to dig to see if creative handicapping. So he was nowhere near that rail. He just ran with these horses and did a stalking job, made a move into the pace, and then backed off. So was it a bias to the outside today, or just, a coincidence that we like some outside horses today? I don't know. I would have rathered an outside horse win that race so I could just be convinced that it was a bias day. But this horse did belong in the race. Five horse, I don't have marks on him. I might mark this race up later, because I think I got to look up this race to kind of understand today. The one ran better than him last race. They were both stalkers, but the one made that big move and flattened out. But there wasn't much difference between them. He didn't run a lick. He got like fifth. Let's see, 7 was the horse on the lead. He had the lead last time against these and weren't good enough. He beat every horse that came back to run in this race, because he ran second. I think the winner was one of the scratched horses, right? Yeah, that was the winner. Oh, I had that rail as a bad day. So I got him winning against the bias. Let me just look up and see if I still like that notation. I'm always that was December 11th. I'm always checking to see if my opinion of that race of my bias call holds up. But you can't just judge it off of one race. I got to look at a few more winners. That's why even when guys do biases, they're not even doing them right unless you're continually cross-referencing winners. There was 4 races that day. The 8 won a race, the 7 won a race, the 7 won a race, and the 1 won a race. And the 1, my note says that the 1 angled out. No, I'm convinced that was a bias day still. I'm going to try to look up some winners just to see. They said he was on the rail that day. I got a note that he made his move wide. I'm going to have to look up some other races on December 11th to see if I still like that call. All right, let me get out of there and see where we're at. The 4 won at Fairgrounds, but he was a chalk. I'm wondering if what kind of race was that? I don't got time. Let me look. We're getting close to the finish today. Oh, there was some scratches inside of the 4. Well, oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, the 4 held up there. Okay, I do remember that race. So they didn't take the 4 down. Okay. I think that's my last race at Fairgrounds. Maybe not. Maybe the 7th race might be my last look. This is Tampa Bay. Fuck. They're already behind the gate. Oh, and this is the cheapest route race today. No scratches. They're betting the 5. Oh, was this a race? This was a race where I thought there was tons of speed. right? This was a race. Yeah, there's tons of speed. Nine or 10 fits here. 10 fits here, but I remember handicapping this last night and thinking that I might be a little interested in this 9. He got pulled up on that race. He went too fast. He came back and won. 21-1. The 8 also fits. I think the 7 gets wasted on the front end. I thought there was a ton of speed. The 5 horse been earning hearts while coming off the pace. Five horse will be tough here. Should be tough here. I think the 4 horse gets chewed up. I think the 3 horse gets chewed up. I think the 2 horse gets chewed up. 1 horse, I think, is a big possibility to get chewed up there. Oh, that's Fairgrounds that caught my eye, the replay. 5 is the favorite. I do think the 5 is fairly is a legit favorite here. 6 fits. And then all the outside horses fit. Do I got enough time? Let me even see if I could get to Tampa Bay. This is the last race there, too. I'm going to see if I can get this bet in here. Oh, I didn't get it. I was trying to do 5. I was going to do with the outside horses, but I was only going to do the 9 and the 10 because I didn't think that the 6 and the 7, I think, would have paid enough. And then I was going to play the 9 and the 10 to win as shots. But I got nothing, and they're going way too fast again. Don't let this horse go wire to wire because I don't want to have one race where they go wire to wire this fast because it'll fuck with my head. $45-1. I don't even think there's a chance that he could go wire to wire. Who is this jockey? He needs to watch a pace video, I think. Great marks, but man, I just don't see him doing it. I just don't see how this can hold up. That's insane. Bentley, I'm going to be with you, buddy. Oh my God, you're my champion of good dogs, huh? Look at that face. Wow, 5 wasn't tough at all. I thought for sure the 5 was going to be tough. 4 ran a tremendous race. Six, I didn't realize the 6 was 7-1. Why did I think that was going to be a small exacta if I played a 5-6? It was 5-7 that I didn't want to play. Must have been 5-7 and 5-8 that I didn't. Who did they bet there? Oh no, 6 is 5-2. No, that was the exact I didn't want to bet. Am I at the right track? Why did I think I just seen him at 7-1? 2 got second. 5 didn't run a lick. That's the biggest surprise. I thought 5 had to run. I thought 5 had to run with that pace. Huh. I'm not confused that race. I'm just like, oh, calling out the 10 was bad. Calling out the 10 was bad. But I'm just more so surprised that the 5 did not win. Four impressed me that race. He's going to be another heart horse by far. He needs to go to Gulfstream where you got a chance to wire. Some of these speed horses need to get their butt over to Gulfstream. They're wasting a good form horse by just running at Tampa Bay Downs, in my opinion. They need to go to a track that's a little bit kinder to front end speed. Yeah, I'm not surprised the 6 horse won. When I was thinking about trying to get that bet in and trying to get that bet in, I'm really glad I did it. So Gulfstream's 11th race. I got nothing marked, but I am starting to believe that there's an inside bias at Gulfstream. I need an inside horse here to win to keep me thinking that way. That thought crossed my mind. I mentioned it earlier on the show when that 3 horse won at 60 or 30 to 1 last night or yesterday. Let's see, I'm done with Tampa Bay. Is there another race that I even want to look at Fairgrounds? I'm probably done betting right now. I'm probably done betting. Let's see, they're going in a 7th race. This is the last possible race that I got any marks on. And it is going to be on the dirt. There's a 1 to 2 in the race. Fairgrounds on the dirt, I think it's even stronger on the inside than it has been for the routes. I can't talk. Fairgrounds, the dirt routes, I think the inside is even stronger than the dirt sprints. That's what I meant to say. So this is going to be my last race at Fairgrounds, and I'm going to end the show, I think, with Gulfstream's last race. Bentley needs his time. Yeah, they're winning on the inside. It's a percentage point stronger. Fairgrounds, have we had any routes today so far? I know we had a lot of turf routes. I'm not sure about dirt routes. Let's see, they only got the first 4 races done. Yeah, it doesn't look like they had another dirt route or at least another chart. Let's see, Grandma likes the 7 over there at Oaklawn. Well, I'm impressed by that 4. If I was that trainer, I'd ship that horse to Gulfstream anywhere but that. I would not keep banging my head with that horse putting up those kind of fractions and losing. I need a speed favor in track, but I don't know. I don't think trainers and owners believe in that. They're probably happy collecting a check. Let's see. So we got a lot, or no, optional claiming 17,000. 17,000. Let's see. 3 races ago, the inside was good. This horse won. Average, average, average. One of its best speed figures there. Comes back, starter allowance. Well, he's been running in starter allowance, so I consider those like $20,000 claimers. Next race was a 1 race sample, so that's kind of hard to read. And then last race, the rail was bad. He went fast for the first call, average, average. It was kind of dueling. Got beat by a horse in this race. Oh, I can't get tired too. Let's see, he's coming out of that same race. So the 2's coming from Turfway Park. Wow, there does look like there could be a lot of speed here. I didn't look that up because that's going to March of this year. But he looks like another speed demon. The 3 horse went too fast to win last race. The race before that, he ran with the 1 horse. Neither of them was on the rail that day. He beat the 1 before. I might want to watch that race. He was 50 cents on the dollar. He was off the inside. 1 ran a competitive race with him. And 1 was inside of him. 1 might have been on that rail that day. It says pace inside. Let's see, 4's the big favorite. 4's the big favorite. He just beat the 2 for minor rewards. Or is that the 3? He just beat the 3. So they both ran on December 12th. 3 was quite a bit faster than him. 3's going to get the inside, should get the inside if he can outbreak the 2 and the 1. Can we beat this? Now he did drop. That's a pretty decent drop right there. He could just be a better horse. I don't really know what to do with the 2. I'm going to ignore the 6 horse. That's all that's there. I'm going to ignore the 6 horse. Four has some speed, but he'll probably rate here. He'd probably rate here. I can see if one of these inside horses can get the lead, I could see the 1, 2, 3 beating him. If if we're really right about how good this rail is. I wish the 2 wasn't there. Two makes me nervous. I'm kind of ignoring the 2 just because of layoff. Could 1 rate today? 1 tried to battle the 3 last time. All his wins come. Let's see. He got a front running win, a front running win, and a nice stalking. If he could do that stalking win, and if the 3 and the 2 hook up, and if the rail's better than the 4 hole, I could see on that scenario the 1 winning. I could also see on the same scenario if the 1 does not challenge and he decides to stalk. If the 2's not right, I can see this 2 just this 3 gunning. Well, 3's capable of rating 2. I think I want to play this race. I might do a 1, 2, 3 box here with the 1 to win. Let me see something here. Now I'm thinking I should look up that March race at Turfway Park. I just want to see how fast this horse was. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? March 27th. I don't know. I don't know if this horse is that fast. That was a stakes race, so let me look at that race. Yeah, he could be that fast. Is he right? Let's see. My first thought is to throw out the 2, but he's the only way this pays. Let's see, can I get the fairground? I do want to put I'm at least going to put a bet on the 1 horse to win. I should have enough time for that. I'm going to do a bet on the 1 to win. I don't think I want to put the 3 to win. Fuck it, I'm going to do a smaller 1, 2, 3 exacta box. My first thought, I don't think it's worth doing a 1, 2, 4, 1, 3, 4 exacta box. Or even using the 4. I gotta beat the 4 here. Well, let's see. Charles is talking about maybe the 2 horse could go wire to wire here. Let's see. Let's see if we can even take a quick look at it. Yeah. But this is a tough race. I'm just rooting for the inside to win over there at Gulfstream also. 2's a nice price. Yeah, I would. In fact, who are they betting? They're betting the 9 at 3 to 1. Coming from the Aqueduct. This does look like a race that I probably wouldn't have wanted to play even if I marked, though. You know, I don't mind the 2 showing speed right here because at least he's trying. I need the 5 to go away and the 4 just not to run. Come on, 1. It doesn't look like the 1's really going on with it. Come on, can I get a 2 or 3 to, or 1 or 3 to get second here? This is a long stretch. I got to remember how long this damn stretch is. Ah, 4's there. They're not going to beat the 4. Look at him quicken. No, 4. Oh, 3 might. I don't know if the 3 could beat him. 4 really quick in there. Yeah, I wanted to play against them, but yeah. That's why most of the time I don't like trying to beat too many 1 to 2s. I'm just trying to beat them just for kind of fun. He was close enough to be inside. He did beat these horses. The 4-3 definitely is not going to pay anything. I don't know how that could pay anything. That looks like that could be a $4 for $1 exacta. Let's see, what is that exacta supposed to pay? Probably should have just sat out that race. 4-3 is a $3 3 to 1 exacta, $3. Oh, I don't feel like going on a walk. It's cold outside. Billy's used to doing 2.5 mile walks every day. I try to give him a 1.5 mile walk twice a day. He's such a good guy. I got to do it, man. It sucks in the winter though. Let's see, they're loading at a Gulfstream, so this is going to be my last race. Has anyone got plays here? Let's see. Lloyd's looking at Santa Anita, all 5 and 5 to win, but that's at Santa Anita. Howard's betting the 5 at Gulfstream. Good luck, Howard. I think you're the only one with a play that I see so far. Let's see. Mac and Company likes the 6 with the 1, 2, 3, 11. So 6 with the inside there. Ooh, 6 is a nice price. Let's see. 6 might show some front speed here, huh? Sprinter stretching out, possibly some front speed. Let's see. This is a maiden claiming $50,000 race. He just plopped over and played dead. Billy, this is it. I'm sorry, buddy. I know it's late today. Mack and Company also likes the 11 to win. So he's definitely hoping that I'm wrong about the inside of the track. And so far, I don't have anything to base that on. I'm just basing it on that 30 to 1 winning. And then I had that thought in my head going into today. And I think so far today, I seen an exacta come in 3-2 or 2-3. I think I seen a 2-horse win at about 10 to 1. So I just had that thought. And I'm not even sure. They could have ran a couple more turf races that I missed. I'm not even sure if they ran another turf race other than those two. Because I finally did a day where I didn't focus on Gulfstream. Let's see, that was a turf race. I don't know if this was a two that won it. Oh, it might have been, and he ran in the claiming crown. It might have been him. He was 6 to 1 morning line, so he could have went off at 10 to 1. Let's see, that was another turf. Oh, so maybe there was 3 turf races and I missed one. Or maybe, no, I didn't miss them. I seen both turf races. So the turf races came back to back. So this is a 3rd turf race today. Stephen Marshall went with the 1-2-3 box. Every play I laid. Dude, I'm going to beat myself up a little bit tonight on sitting out on those bombs. But I got an overall philosophy. When you get up, fucking, I'm up a really good amount. Even with a $20 win bet on a 30 to 1 shot, I'm going to say would have, could have, should have, but I think I only made 4 bets total. So, I don't know. I'm not going to beat myself up too much. I'm proud of the handicapping day today, really. Let's see, and the inside is not running. And where was that 2? Not showing anything today? 5 did get to the inside, so he's the closest horse to the inside that's doing any running. I think someone in the chat, I don't want to jinx nothing. Keep them going because I think someone in the chat liked this 5 horse and keyed all over this 5 horse. I think I remember looking at the 5 horse and saying, didn't someone like this 5 horse here? Whoops, I'm in the wrong race. Let me see. I think someone liked that 5 horse. Or maybe they liked the 6 and I got it mixed up. Lloyd liked the 5. Nice job, Lloyd. Oh, Smack liked the 6. That was the horse that I said might show some speed being a sprinter stretching out. Boy, I didn't have an opinion of this race, but I would have thought with the 2 horse running in those stakes races before breaking his maiden, I would have thought that he would have at least been somewhere. Made an effort of it. The 5 horse won that race, but he got to the rail. He was the only horse that was running near the inside. I'm probably going to continue thinking that the inside was good today. But I would have liked to see, some of the first time starters or the 2 horse ran well, but they just ran nowhere. Lloyd says sooner or later they'll learn. Howard says easy game, so Howard was another guy that liked the 5. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see Howard's bet. 10 win place on the 5. Nice job, Howard and Lloyd there. Oh, Mac got some inside baseball there. Mac says that. Hey, Mac, how do you see that? You must get workout reports or something. How do you know that? Max saying that the 5 worked out with the winner of the 7 in of race 7. Dude, I remember when Dances with Bourbon, Parsons' horse. I think Stephen Marshall was in that. Stephen Marshall's horses too, I think. When Dances with Bourbon won, the horse that he was working out won the race, his first race out too. Oh, workout report. I figured it had to be workout reports or something like that. Dude, that if I ever thought of the workout rabbit hole, which I'll never go down to, that would be something I would pay attention to. I guess that's something I would pay attention to. I still think there's a lot of room for corruption there. Running the different horse. I don't even think reason I say that, I don't even think they check the horse's tattoo. You could put any horse out there. Or you could fool me with any horse. They all look the same to me. But I would believe in that. Like that. They're working out together. Maybe that's an angle. I could see some validation in that. But I'll never look at that. 11 is your back bet? Oh, 11 ran hit the board for 4th at 60-1. He was 3-4 wide the entire race. That if we're right about it was possibly kind of inside today, noting that trip on that horse that finished 4th, that would probably be a good note to have right there. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. It was a really fun day. I will not be doing a show tomorrow. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck over the weekend. Good luck like always. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone next Thursday and Friday. Stay safe and good luck. That's all I can say. All right, Bentley, you my guy, man.